Hello, hello. Welcome back to our Linksider development streams. Okay, what are we going to do today? Oh, what did we do yesterday? Yesterday we worked on the trailer. Okay, that's what we did yesterday. What are we going to do today? I don't even know. Let's probably fix some issues. Take a look what we have there. On GitHub, GitLab. Fixed all the things, and then our CI has failed. I know that the CI has failed actually, because we cannot find the git revision, this over there, because this repository had a branch. Oh wait, hold on. Hi? No, this repository exists. The repository exists. Hello, Nigel. And they deleted a branch. Wait, hold on, no. Fit winit 030. Hold on. Fit winit 030. This branch. Did they like force push here or something? Did they force push here? Why can we not find it? The git revision 658A. I mean, yeah, it's not here. Last week they did do a force push or something here. That's okay. But that's a forked repository which added the support to the gluten for winit 030. Gluten winit, bump winit 030, and there is like this thing also. So I'm wondering if I don't need the thing anymore. We can use that. Did they publish it though? No, they did not. They did not. Wait, hold on. Maybe they did yesterday. Creates IO. Gluten. No, they did not. 4 months ago. Okay. What are you saying now that you can do win it? 0.30 here. Maybe. Okay, well, in this case, we're going to open the engine. Creates, no, target tunnel. Here we have the gluten and gluten win it. So I was using a fork. Maybe we no longer need a fork. We instead are going to just use this repository, the master branch for now. Okay. Cargo check. Okay. Oh, it looks like it worked. Is it because they did accept the pull request? We need 0.30. This is the one that was approved. But it's not the person that I used. Right? Yeah. Well, whatever. Looks like it compiles, which means that it works, right? Example, Pong. Let's see if Pong is still working here. And then they also plan to release it on the crates. If I saw this correctly, probably will happen. Soon, yes. Better. Kolbrov. Hello, hello. While I'm at it, how about we update all the other dependencies like TF parser or atomic float or async broadcast or iter tools. Have I ever used the Helix editor? Yes, I did. I did. Helix is nice, but VS Code is better. Is the Helix support for plugins even there yet? Helix plugin system. Let me see here. Is it still... Do they have any way to do plugins at this point or not? Marked as the answer. Pretty sure it's not there yet. So I think even Vim is still better. I mean, if you're doing something small, then Helix should be nice. But I like the features that I have in VS Code. I cannot use Vim or Helix. They're triggering me too much. Like the movement style in Helix. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I'm okay with using mouse. I could use like a Vim like plugin for VS Code too here, or use Vim itself. I'm not sure actually like what I prefer. I mean Helix is nice, but I don't know. Maybe I just used Vim for longer. I like the fact that they have the multi-cursor though, because in Vim there's only a plugin for that, and that plugin works really bad. But anyway, like moving around the things with mouse is still faster, I think. Unless you're a mouse hater. What am I doing currently? Currently, I'm updating dependencies of my custom game engine because I was dependent on a custom branch of gluten, and they deleted the branch, or like they force push to that branch so that the commit that I was using is not there anymore. Something like that, and then we're working on the game. You see in the top right corner, that's the trailer for the game that I'm making. The puzzle game, Linksider. All right. To remove. Hold on, lazy static. I'm not using lazy static. We can unbloat it too. Rust type. I also not use rust type anymore. Do I? I don't think I do. Let's remove some dependencies here that I don't need. Lazy static. So use deflate. How do I know if something is even being used? I wish I knew if a crate is being used somewhere. Is there such a tool for Rust? Rust, delete unused dependencies. Is there such a thing? Is there a tool to remove unused dependencies from cargo file? Here you go, cargo udepts. There is. Okay, nice. You're trying to learn C these days by making platformer with Raylib and C. Have no idea what you're doing though. Well, good luck. Raylib sounds like a simple thing. So you're not a Rustation then, right? I'm assuming. Or are you just trying to learn C? I don't know. Is it your first language or not? Raylib is pretty simple though, from what I've seen. I never used Raylib, but it looks simple. Cargo udepts. Cargo install. Cargo udepts. I really should not do the cargo install, but whatever. Python was your first language, and now you're trying to become a real programmer? Nice. Python was my first language too. Trade Rust and causes just lower your hand. Yeah, maybe just not ready for it. I don't know. It's okay. You should give it another shot sometimes. Learning C is good because C is basically the fundamentals. Although I would not use C for any serious project. It's too low level. But learning how C works is good. If you ask my opinion, I would say that Rust is the best language. So yes, you should revisit it sometime. But yeah. That's just my opinion, right? Especially since you're learning. I think it's more fun to learn when you make mistakes yourself. Like Rust has the very strict compiler, which tells you your mistakes. And that can be annoying when you're learning. When you're learning, you want to make a mistake and then realize that you made something bad. But yeah, for a long-term project, I don't want to make stupid mugs. So I prefer to rely on the compiler as much as I can. Like imagine if in Python you have a function that assumes that you give it an integer, right? And then you give it an accidentally a string, right? That will like do something very unexpected. So when you write in C, you can write those types. They will be checked, so you will not make a mistake like that. This stupidly, and then Rust like goes pretty like makes the type system even more stronger. You can have more stuff enforced. What do I do for a living? Well, I'm a programmer, although lately I have not been working for almost a year now, I guess. But when I was working, I was writing code. This thing takes a while to compile. All right, we're almost done though. I feel like Rust compiler is, I don't know. I know what is it about this project? This project is a small command line utility, is it not? Like, why is this one is taking so long? I could also just download it from the Nix packages, actually. Cargo UDEPs. Usage nightly. Do I need it to be nightly? About sorting, you got into C because of him? Yeah, I know that he's a streamer. A YouTuber. I watched a couple of his videos. But I'm too busy streaming myself, so don't really like... I mean, yeah. He's doing a lot of like small projects, from what I understand. And I'm trying to here at least make a game, which is one big project instead of a lot of small projects. Although we have been doing a lot of small projects too. Been doing game jamming. Game jam is where you need to make a game in a very short amount of time, like in a couple days, right? And all of these games on my itch page, all of these ones, they all been done for game jams. And then in this game that I'm working on right now, originally was made for a game jam in 9 days. But now we've been working on it for a long time after to improve. Cargo UDEPs. We need a nightly option. Okay, you know what? I'm not that interested in deleting unused dependencies. Let me just make sure that if I do cargo check that everything still works. Workspace. Yeah, okay. Good enough. Good enough. Cargo update. Push. Good enough. Now we go back to the Linksider. And I do cargo update here. Let's just update everything, sure. And do I have a patch here? I think I might not even need a patch anymore. Let's remove the patch for that thing. You think you could learn Rust from the Rust book? That's how I learned it. But there's other alternatives. There's also like I've seen a lot of people do the Rust links. Although I didn't try it myself. but this is like, what is it? Like small exercises to get you used to reading and writing Rust code. It's like doing Rust by example, basically. Learning Rust by doing it, not only by reading. I think you're supposed to like read the book at the same time. I don't know, I just read the book. Nothing else. So I can't really like say if other things are good or not. Okay. Next build.web. Is that going to work? Mm-hmm. Okay. I think I'm going to implement a new game mechanic for the game today, by the way. I'm fixing the pipeline right now, and then or let's take a look at the issues. What do I do? I think I wanted to like do something like a spider legs side effect here. This one. We can do some other stuff. Record solution with step counter and show intended solution. When should we show intended solution? I don't know. Fix the disabled block visual. Show the outline behind side effects. Changeable watercolor. Proper auto tiling. The mask and outline is broken because of auto tiling. Tank toes, hello, hello. Pressing enter while still moving in the level selection goes to the previous level. I can fix that one really quickly, too. No, hold on, no method, wait, this is still broken? Wait, really? Hold on. Is that still broken? Async broadcast could not be compiled. Huh? Async broadcast. Issues. Compiling this fails. Yes. I fixed this a long time ago. Yes. But like, but they closed my pull request because they said that it's already fixed. And it's not fixed. Wait, this is not my pull requests. Closed. I fixed it myself. Do I need to like make them another pull request because like it's actually not fixed? Or is it like, hold on, I think a requirement for 0.06. You know what? I'm just going to go back. But it's annoying that I need to like patch every single dependency. Everything is broken. It's probably like, hold on, is my patch not going to be used anymore because I updated the version? Hold on. Let me see here. Where is my fork? I think they missed the CFG or something, right? Temporary failure in name resolution. Of course you failed in the resolution. Spruce network error. Something is wrong with the network now. The GitHub is inaccessible. Really? Failed to address temporary failure in name resolution. Oh, I think. Oh, wait. It's because inside the NIX we do this. We need to do cargo update first. That makes sense, actually. Never mind. Patching broadcast is not used anymore. Yes, because now we're having the dependency 07, the version 07. Okay, you know what? Let's fix it properly. This is annoying, but let's fix it. CD projects, async broadcast. Git checkout main. Status. Okay. Let's go to the master branch. Synchronize the fork. Synchronized. Okay. All we need to do is to do a cargo check. Ah, shit, hold on. Yeah, we need to like next develop. Linksider, sure. And have my Rust here. Cargo check, target, unknown. There you go. It just doesn't compile. You guys. They literally missed the CFG here. Literally. That's it. That is it. Any of him. So here's the commit that I did. CFG not target family wasm. Because this literally just doesn't exist on the wasm, and that's it. On the lib 1719. Just like that. And then 1647. Also. There you go. Now it just compiles. What, like, how? Um, Git, check out, branch, fix wasm again. Fixed wasm again. Okay, so it's fix wasm again. Cargo check. Cargo. Cargo. And run platform web. Okay. Can we do another pull request? Um, is it the issue still there? Like it looks like this also. No method wait found for that. Yeah, this issue is also like outdated. Anyway, looks like this compiles and works. We can compile the game for the web and play it on the browser. It's yeah, okay. Nothing needs to be broken. This query is being used in the core of the engine. Okay. Fix web assembly. Fix compiling wasm. Right. Fixes number 50. All right. Do I tell them why? Do I know why though we CFG this thing? Do I know why we CFG this thing myself? Easy wrapper. Oh, amazing. CFG target. No. So this creates or depends on the event listener strateger. Is that the one? Is that the one that's doing the easy wrapper? Yes, this is the one. Strategy. Wait over here. Source. No. Wasm. What's easy wrapper? Mm -hmm. In projects, struct name, generics, where, inner, new, wait, impl, future. Yeah, what's the error there again? The error that recv inner doesn't have weight. Weight meta function weight. Yeah, weight. There is a blocking API strategy for blocking. There is the non-blocking. It still has the weight. CFG. Hold on, not target. All right, let me just tell them that I have no idea what it means, but it fixes. I don't really know what no, this is correct, but at least, but it does compile and work for me. Correct. Yes, I didn't dig too deep into the issue, but it does compile and work for me. Okay. There you go. All right. Nix build.web. This should work now, right? We spent 40 minutes already doing absolutely nothing. Amazing. Okay. We just do here our like update dependencies. That should work. All right, everything compiled. This is good. Okay, next. Can close that. We can do that. Relic bot, hello, hello. How are you doing? Let's fix this issue then. Next, pressing enter while still moving in level selection goes to the previous level. So here's what's happening when we're moving to the when we are moving in the level selection and hit enter, we go to the level that we moved away from, not to the level that we're moving into. Cargo run like that. Yes, recompile everything. Hopefully we don't compile all the dependencies again today, and that's the only time. At the same time, we're gonna continue fixing the dependencies. There is other issues. I'm not sure if I'm into looking at those yet. I want to fix like the audio on the Android. It's delayed right now. But that's technically not a very big priority, so maybe we'll do something else first. There you go. Okay, so here it is. I am right now standing on this level, and then I say, no, actually, yeah, like over here, I move, hit enter, and I'm still on this level. Even though when I go back, I'm not on this level, right? I'm over here, where there is even no level here at all. So that should be fixed. So the way it should be fixed is, let's go to play mod here. We hit enter, we play controls enter, this one, right? So self enter is what we want. So when I'm entering in inner level, how I played Fallout 3, I did. Hello there. Orlin the Mage, hi. So we enter. We enter. The tunnel between levels is like those metro lines between locations. That was a long time ago. I don't remember anything. Except for the fact that we were looking for a father. Standing on inner level. Yeah, so like standing on inner level is... Okay, I think we might like update the game logic here. So like, what should actually happen? Should I like teleport? I feel like we might just like teleport the player there directly. But anyway, standing on inner level, this is the selected entity, and the entity current position, entity position cell, position of the entity when it's doing the move is the previous position, not the new position. And that's why. It's almost like entity should be like either moving or not moving, and I should not be able to like even have the position here, because it should entity should be in one of two states. It's either static or it's placed somewhere, so that we don't make this kind of bug, you know? So that we don't make this kind of bug. Again. Actually, not a bad idea. Right? Not a very bad idea. Although let me first just fix it. Here, update input. Update, 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 update over here. So this is the game logic when I'm hitting the enter with the input. I feel like we should like when I hit enter, like should like, well, I was thinking that I should teleport to the thing that I'm going to. I think. Let's go for entities. This is the stars. This is unlocking the doors. Enters. This is when I'm entering. Yes. Enter the position cell, which means that it should be done before. Okay, 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 okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. For level selection. Like, I'm literally like doing the same here. I'm unlocking the door on the previous position. If I'm hitting enter. Like finish move immediately. When pressing enter. Is that a good thing to do? Maybe. For entity in self entities, if entity id e flat sum input enter is inputs yet for the entity id, if entity properties remove then we have the end move, entity move. Does end move do anything? Current move is none and stuff, yeah. Actually, this is going to be like really hacky. Maybe I'm not even want to do that then. Because of how hacky it will be. We have basically the moves, right? The moves, and this is the move. And I should remove that move from this binary heap too. Okay, well, I mean, maybe if self moves peak never false. Peak entity ID is equal to the entity ID. Then we are going to end the move. Entity move is self moves pop unwrap. What is Bevis gem? Well, it's a gem that this game was made for originally. This game was made for a gem. You can play the gem version on the itch page over there. That's a very old version of this game, basically. Baby's an engine, yes, in Rust. And they do game jams, and I participated in 2 of those already. There should be another Baby Jam soon, I think, because they do it every other release of the engine or something. So I try it again soon. Cannot borrow self as mutable. That makes sense. I think I just do break here. If I do break, then it should be fine. This is like really hacky though. Well, I guess Rust does not know that the break means that I don't need this iterator anymore. Okay. So, okay. That, okay, let's see. Let, move to end is either find, entity, and then here we do that stuff. We're trying to find the entity. If not, then return none. And let's find the map here. So we say let input enter is that, or return none. Right? Oh shit, what am I pressing? All the different buttons. Yeah, so then over here I return self moves pop unwrap, otherwise none. And oh, all right, let's do this. That for peak move is self moves peak question mark, and then over here we say basically a peak move entity ID is equal to the entity ID, then we return that. Right? Okay. So if let some move is move to end, self end move config move. Although the move to end, this one is technically like in the future, but it's okay. Do I need to skip the time? I feel like I don't need to skip the time though. We'll literally just end the move here. Okay, that might be a little hacky. To do might be too hacky. Maybe look into it again sometime. All right. I need to go take a bathroom break. We basically just started the stream, but okay, let me just make sure that this works. So I go to the right and hit enter. Yeah. See how I'm teleporting? It seems like also though that I'm continuing like hold it and I continue moving to the right. That's weird. Alright, I'm going to take a break. Food break. No, it's not food break. Hold on. Copy. Paste. are you doing? Pause champ. When Davey says pause champ, does that mean that Davey pushed something to the Linksider repository? Pause champ? Pause champ? Pause champ? He was pause champing my poop? No pushes from the Davey. Okay. Fine, Kuvi's solution is now the intended solution. Okay. Okay. For that level, okay. Okay. The sprite shape tool does not have the extension filter in open file dialog. Dun. Yeah. It doesn't. You can open an issue if you want, but will I work more on that? Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, but you can open an issue so that I don't forget about it, maybe. Okay, so the question is, there are issues. GitHub? Yes. That's where the code is. What am I doing? What am I doing again? I'm trying to go to the low selection. And over here, I swapped. I went forward. Okay. I see why though. I see why that happened. I see why and how that happened though. Play mod is because we say that the input is like that if we are still holding the key, right? So since I'm like pressing right and then pressing enter like at the same time, I should probably not start moving again until I start pressing the right key again. Input is over here. Left, right, up, down, skip. Right? Dun, 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 dun. No link to the GitHub on the H page? Hold on. Hold on. I can fix that. Is there no link though? Hold on. Manage IO. Sprite shape. More information. Edit tool. Edit tool. Metadata. External links. Source code. GitHub. Kubernetes. Sprite shape. Save link. What's that? Notification. I got followed. Nice. Okay, so if I go here now, more information, source code is here. Is it called something else? Hold on. I failed. Oh, it's sprite shape with a dash. Of course. Of course. Save. More information, source code. There you go. Fixed. So input is if that input is input wrap or self-touch input. I think it's just or, not unwrap. Else none. And we do all of that if self waiting if self hold input works, then this, otherwise none. So the hold input only works after I start. How did that work? Hold input works. Boolean. Hold input works. False originally. So I say that update player input enter. Some input is player input. This is on the handling the event. Player input. Left, right, up, down, skip. Yep. Yep. So let's see here. I feel like we just update the player with the input here. So I say that I say that if match input some input enter, then I'll do self all input works is false. If it's some anything else, then hold input works is true. Otherwise we do nothing if it's no input. I think, I'm not sure. Should be good though. another old bug from the longest. From the longest thing. I hit tab here. It's weird. I can hit a restart over here. I want to fix that one too. But I've just fixed that. Okay. Yeah, let's fix this. So like here's the issue that we have. If we have multiple players on a level, I think it's not even about multiple players on a level. It's more about, I think, even this over here. This level has some movement in the very beginning, so I can restart it immediately, right? So what should happen here? Should we be able to reset until like into this position? Should we even be able to reset? Like, because this position is already not stable, right? So we shouldn't even be able to reset here. What do you think, Davey? Do we have some levels like this? We do not have levels like this, right? Do we have levels like this? So then you like press anything, and then it's like actually doing the movement. I mean, we shouldn't have levels like this. So it's more about multiple players. So if all I do in the beginning is switch a player, then I hit restart. The first time I switch the player, yeah, okay. Yeah, I actually... I should reset to the first stable thing or something. Like over here I can undo, and I can no longer undo. Like, what's happening here about the tab? Because I think... Play mod, let's see. I think it's because when I initialize the game state here... Game state... So, to initialize the level, right? We have initialization of the game state here. Save location. Is that... Game state init. Selected player is the first player. But is it the first player here? Let's go into a specific level. Once again, like this one. Chapter 8, 7 to 4. Oh shit. Chapter 8, 7 to 4, 3. level that. Okay. So if I switch the player first here, then I go to that one, and then I hit restart, and I switch the player again, the first thing that happens is nothing. And that's very weird. So I need to hit switch the player again. Then I restart. I switch the player. Like, switching the player does nothing. Right? Switch player. Player IDs count more than 2. Okay. Change player selection, right? Okay. Maybe we should debug here. Not play trailer. Let's debug. Level. Is that level? I guess we just do level. Is that full screen false? Sure. Oh, they have commas here. It's like an extended JSON. Nice. Debug. Okay, so what we do is we go here. So right now our old selection is sum 16, I guess. So then we click restart, then I click this again. Stupid buzzing when I debug. This is so stupid. It is still the same. So now I have selected. And I have selected 16 again, even though the old selection is still 16. So change player selection did not do anything. Right? Change player selection did not do anything here. It's because I was in the replay mode. Wait. No. I'm not in the replay mode. I'm in one of these. We go here. So first of all, we change the state to the playing state. Okay. Hold on. Maybe if I do this, I'll not hear the buzzing. Who knows? Switch, reset, do a breakpoint, and switch. Okay. Actually, yes, I don't hear the buzzing if I don't have the audio. I'm not sure whose issue is that. Play config. So now, state selected player. Well, I mean, my mode is now playing. And the selected player is sum 0, so right? So it means that I need to change it. Right? We need to go here. And we do this. Allow unstable player selection, false. Is self-stable, false. Oh, that's it. It's because I'm not stable in the beginning. That's why. That's why. I understand now. So, like, we should reset. We should only be able to reset to the first stable state, then. I think is how it should work. And that will fix, like, both the movement in the beginning and the player selection. I reset too much before we, like, initialize the game properly or something. Although I should, like, consider myself being stable immediately, technically. I think. If we are. So we need to, like, try starting the moves immediately then, right? Yes, we need to try starting the moves immediately. Game state... init. Oh, over here. Over here. We'll do that. And then we do... state update. Inputs. Hash map new. Save info. Well, I need to save info here. Till time 0. Progress idle. Whatever. It's just to save information. Which technically is not really necessary, right? Save info. Stars 0. Can I do save info default? Empty. Impulse save info. Function empty. Self. Stars 0. Complete levels. Hash set new. Or I can do a none, actually. You know what? We just do a none there. That's what we do. This is a none. We don't have a save. Delta time 0. Progress idle. False. Simulation step handler. Nothing. Event handler. State event. Nothing. State. Is that what we do? I think that's what we do. Mismatch types. Expected time. Found a floating point number. Time 0. Right? This means that I will be actually stable in the beginning then. Because I have calculated it, I already, like, I start the moves and stuff. We restart, we switch the player, it didn't work. So the question is then, when we initialize that, am I going to be static or not, right? That's what I want here, state. Stable is false. So why is stable false here? Did I not try updating? Oh, while current time is less than target time, so I actually don't do anything. Shit. I feel like I should at least run once. While current time is less than target time, or it's the first run. First run. But hold on. Or did first or not did first simulation first step. I don't know. Mode did first step is false. So I did the first step, not when I do anything in this thing, but only like because new moves can potentially trigger even more moves. Because of that, only here in the very end did the first step is going to be true. Set this here. Since moves potentially triggering new moves should not break the loop. Okay. Now if I go here, I change the player multiple times, I click reset, and then I change the player again. Now it's that, because we are stable in the beginning now. Okay. Good. Now, though, it still is... let's make the music back on. If we have a player... If we have a state where we move from the very beginning, though, like this level here, for example, right? Over here, I still can click the reset, and I do reset to the unstable state, right? In which case, I think we should, like, you know what? I'm going to do this immediately here. If that is happening, we should just start playing immediately. You click reset, and then automatically continues playing. So this is about the history player. When we are doing the rewinding, it should automatically go back into the playing state. Basically. So if I'm rewinding, when I update, if I am rewinding, if change is more than that, current time is equal to the target time, we have the target index too. Self-play, hold on, self-play. If current time is equal to the target time, only then we can play. Okay. Okay. So I feel like here, in the end, after we do this, if we can also, like, just always go back into that playing mode. What's the reason not to? What's the reason not to always try going to the play mode here? Because if I'm stable, then I should be stable, right? Self-play. Let's rename this not play. This should be like play if finished, rewind. Because that's what it's doing. It's not always goes into play, only if it's finished the rewind. Right? Okay. So now we should literally always be able to only go to the stable states. Which is how it should be. So if I, over here, if I click reset, then it just continues going back immediately, right? That makes sense, I think. I think that makes sense. At the same time, if I do that. Oh, but now I cannot undo. That's why. That's why. Because if I'm in the play state, then we cannot do this. Okay. So actually not then. Actually not. Actually not what I want here. So what I want then is if current time is equal to target time, we have the target index. Is targeting is optional? No, it's not. Okay, good. So I'm going to do something like if current time is equal to target time, and then if self states, self history at the target index. So this is what we are like going back to. If this is not stable, only then we continue playing. Wait, but then then I basically do the undo without having the ability to redo, which is weird. Which is weird. Because I should not go into the playing state here. Is this my full-time job? Yeah. With the exception that I'm not being paid at all. Other than that, this is my full-time job. Hopefully it will pay off when we release the game and we will make like some money from it. How do I eat? Well, I have some savings. Pay the rent. We have some savings. I've worked before. But like eventually I will run out of money, and if we don't make money with this game that we're trying to make here, then it means that I will need to get a job. And I will start streaming less, probably, as a result. Or maybe like, maybe I'll just do a couple of side jobs. Like I don't need too much money, technically. I'm a simple man. I don't need much. Twitch is not sustainable? No, Twitch is not sustainable. Absolutely not. I mean, Twitch is only sustainable if you have like, I don't know, like maybe like 500 viewers. Maybe then it starts becoming sustainable. I'm assuming. I mean, it depends on how many. Yeah. I don't know. I have made with Twitch about $500 over like multiple years, basically. I don't know, when I started streaming like a couple years ago. My total earnings from Twitch is $500. Dun, 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 dun. Even those $500 I don't really like have, like they're on Twitch right now, because like I'm Russian and there's like things going on, some sanctions, and to like go and open a bank account in some other country in order to get that money. I mean, I don't really need it, but you know, there's that stuff. In case you want, there's a way to give me some money if you want. But like, I don't see that as being sustainable either, even if people start like donating for some reason. You can only like you need to like actually like sell something. Only then. I mean, there's ads on Twitch, right? There's ads, but yeah, you need to like have a lot of viewers. And then when you have a lot of viewers, your viewers probably are subscribed to you, so that like I'm not sure. I think subs are more money than the ads usually. Anyway, he does not eat. He collects for Linux activation. Yep. Yeah, doing Twitch for money is not the way, because like even if for some reason like we become like actually popular and like I don't know, like it still can like go away at any point. It's not like it's not reliable. Anyway, if you want to get money, just get a job, I guess. And like game development, like what we're doing here, is also pretty much RNG. Will we make any money with the Linksider when we release it? I don't know. Maybe we'll make $1,000. Maybe we'll make like $10,000. Is that like good enough for the amount of time that we spent on the game? There is no job other than writing websites here. No, there are jobs. I have been invited to like interesting jobs, but like right now I don't need money too much, so I prefer I want to like work on Linksider right now. I got a couple of interesting offers though. Yeah, if I need to have more money, there is ways. Okay, anyway, so what do I want to do here? If current time is equal to the target time, if we're not stable, then we do this. So the issue with that, let's try running that. Like I said, I mean, maybe we just don't care, because like currently in all the levels we just start being stable. Maybe we should just always say that we start being stable. And I don't need to fix that technically. But if we have a level where we are not stable in the beginning, when I start playing, we move immediately, right? So over here, let's say that I move to the right, like that, right? So then we do the undo. We can undo one move, then we can undo another move, and then after that we can undo another move. So now, right now, we can redo and redo. Undo, undo, redo, redo, right? But if I undo to the very beginning where we are unstable, then now I continue playing immediately and I lose the ability to redo. That's like the only issue. But maybe it doesn't matter really because, yeah, probably doesn't really matter. Because we shouldn't have such levels anyway. Let me just make sure that I didn't break on accident. Something else. Like over here, if I... Oh, yeah. Like over here. If I switch player, reset. Switch player, reset. Switch player, reset. Okay, that works. Switching... I don't know. Simulate 0 time in beginning. Only autoplay if undo to unstable state. Beginning. Might be unstable. Okay. Let's go next. Issues. All right. We have 69 issues left. Nice. Set face when player is stuck in a loop and highlight the undo button, says Davey. Avenir UA. Hello, hello. JV, are you here? Yes? What do you mean over here? Fix the disabled block visual. Is this that you who needs to fix it, or is it me who needs to fix it? Because I am confused here. The watercolor is already changeable. I mean, it's not changeable, but like, you control it on the tile set. Right? What do you mean you, of course? Draw the outline behind the side effects. You can just make the Z index of the disabled blocks to be behind. Wait, is that what we want? Okay, let's try. Logic, but it's outline behind and water in front. Okay. Yeah, but I think because of how it's implemented, the water is going to be in front anyway. But I'm not sure. Let's try. Did you try it? Disable. Z index is -1. What's the level that we're trying to test here? For that, like this level, for example. Like that. Yes, because of how I'm rendering it, the Z index for the water doesn't really like, it's always in front. It's hard coded. You can't even make it to be behind. Is it the... What am I seeing there? left. Anyway, this looks correct, right? Draw the outline behind the side effects. Done. Changeable watercolor. How to change the watercolor though? Changed it in the title, so just broke the shader. Let me see. Okay, sprite. Open. Boom, boom, boom. I think it's that one. I think this is the color of the water. Is it not? Let's change this to red. Semi-transparent red. You like control the transparency that way too, I think. Yes. Does that work? I'm not sure what did you try to change before, but this is the block that is what is this, 13.5? This is disable water mask. That's the tile that we are using for the water mask, right? So the outline is not behind the side effect. Oh, you want the outline to be behind the side effect. Wait, it's not. Is it not? Wait, hold on, is it not? Did you go directly into that level? What is that level again? What's the level? This one. Chapter 5, Air Push Char. Chapter 5, Air Push Char. It's because this is above water is true. How many push-ups for sub?
How many push-ups for sub?
How much do you want? Above water is false. Oh, this looks trippy now. It's because like the water mask. Three. You want 3? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Done. I did 3 push-ups today. Nice. I can probably enable it back. I disabled it yesterday. Hold on. Hold on. What a corrupted way to become mods. Mod bad cop. All right. There you go. Bad cop received the mod 3 months early, I guess. Oh my god. Did I do 3 diamond push-ups and that was a bad idea? What if you do this? Is that what we want, Davey, by the way? Maybe this is what we want? It's like the top part is not like that, right? It's like that part is only that, right? Okay, can we just first also take this color and make it back to that color? Like that. What do you want it? I don't know. I feel like there should be like an outline that's in the front, but maybe not. Maybe it's okay. I don't know. Like maybe there should be like 2 outlines, one that's behind and one that's in front. The one that's in front is like a little more. I don't know. I mean, it's fine. It's okay. Now I guess. And then the auto tiling also. I guess, right? The auto tiling is another thing. Because I think this mask also should be the auto tile, right? You have to try some color as well. Yeah. Like this mask also should like match the tiles, right? So there should be like a duplicate of this stuff. But with a mask. Do I use the tiling rules for that though? I'm not sure. Oh shit, why did I close that? Okay, do you want me to push to this? Or did you do something to this file? So that you, I mean, if you have a conflict, just use your version, I guess, and then do the same stuff. Right? The indexes of the table. To make certain color as mask. Or we can use a certain color as mask, but like... I mean, that's another thing. That's a different implementation, I guess. I mean, yeah, sure. Sure. No. Not sure. No. I cannot make a certain color as mask. Can I? No, I cannot. It's 237. Oh, you already wanted that? I mean, it's easier. The specific color to indicate water mask. But, so the issue is that I still need... for the water... mask itself to do something. Okay, hold on. Fine. Fine. So what we want is to use a specific color, and we will like tell what the color is, right? Yeah, but like over here, for example, you have some transparency at the top, right? So like, how do you even specify this? This is impossible to do. Because you have like over here, behind this semi-transparent thing, you won't have water, right? Two colors then. Isn't it just easier if you just duplicate this and draw where the water is on a separate tile? I guess it could be easier if like if I loaded the A-sprite file directly, you could have the layers then. That would be easy. That would be nice, you know, if I actually loaded the A-sprite instead of a PNG, because you can have layers here inside. I want to have layer data in my pictures. Probably easier not to do that though. And just duplicate this with a mask. No? Like, what if you want to have like 3 colors later? And by the way, this is going to be drawn behind, not in front. Right? You want this to be drawn in the front and not behind. So like this, we want to be, so like the outline, you want the outline to be drawn behind, and that thing you want to be drawn in front, right? Is that right? But that is also like the water. Am I right? So I think this thing should be on the water tile set. On the water tile, on the water mask tile, not on the outline tile, basically, if you want this to be in front, because this thing is drawn behind, and the water mask is basically drawn in front. Right? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let me see, canvas size. Like that. And then we do this over here. And we copy paste that over here, right? So this thing, we will not even make this exist anymore, right? We instead do something like that. Something like that, something like that, and that, and that. It's hard to see this thing here. Super hard to see. Is there like an option in A-sprite to make it easier to see? somehow. So we should just use the same tile set. That's why I say that I think it would be easier for you to work with if you just added a new layer here, you know, layer, new layer, right? And then use that layer instead. Maybe we can, you know what? Can you make the A sprite, export all the layers? File, export. That's what will work for me to load the A sprite file. No, hold on. We can export it as a sprite sheet, right? You can export it as sprite sheet. And you know, it would automatically make another layer like under the current layer. You know what I mean? So I don't even need to do any work for that then. Kind of. I mean, I can like make this like automatic because like, yeah, you know what I mean? So if I undo this, whatever I did here, right? And if we instead add a new layer that's behind, right? Yeah, but that means we need to keep the ASprite file up to date every time we change something. Yes, I know. I know. How hard is it to open the thing, the ASprite file? Let's see, docs rs. Is ASprite file format even open sourced? It probably is. ASprite. Create to load files from the ASprite sprite editor. Loading data from that should go well along with the tiled crate, I hope. It does not load any actual images, just the metadata. Currently, it only allows ASprite's JSON export format. And only when exported in a particular format that has the options just right. What the fuck? No? That one from 2017. Probably not very good. Spritey, ASprite file loader from 2024. A crate with nothing inside. Amazing. Do they have the repository at least? They have 7 stars. Okay, hold on. There is the specification, actually. ASprite files format specification. They have the specification. No way. Alright. So technically it should be doable then, right? If only I don't need to write it myself. A Rust library to parse ASprite files. Frames is the list of frames. Frame is a vec of chunks. Chunks have some chunk data. Layer chunk. Blend mode, that, layer name. Is it really not possible to do to color mask? Feel easier? I mean, we can, I guess we could specify the list of colors. Instead of, that. So like if you want to have multiple, or do outline as mask. Yeah, why don't we just do the outline as a mask? Why don't we only have a mask? You want to have something behind at all? Wait, but yeah, like you want to have this thing behind. As I understand, there are Lua plugins to ASprite. Okay, sure. But we don't need that. We can export manually anyway. It's just like better if it's automated. Hmm. They say do outline as a mask. Oh, you may like do outline as a mask, like the color of the outline as a mask. Okay. Yeah, but like, why do you want the outline to be behind even? Do you want the outline to be behind even? That's the point that it exports the PNG once you save the project. Okay. Do we want the outline to be behind? I mean, that's how it looks right now, right? That's what you want it to be. Because I feel like if the outline is darker color, you just can't really see the effect. Hi? That's touching the water block anymore. I see. No, yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. And for now, let's ignore the outline drawn behind and solve other things first. Infinite Coder, hello. Um, small issue anyway. Check out your stuff. Ultra lines from 2007. You need there is an installer? Nah. Why is there an installer? Is there not like a standalone file? Why would you do an installer? I don't even know how to run it then. I have no idea how to run it. I mean, if I install, okay, sure. Let's download. Dun, 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 dun. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Lines 1.3. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Program files. Question mark. Yes? Is that a yes? And it was like, it failed to extract the icon. You didn't have the icon, probably. How do I, like, run the installed things? Is that how we do it? C. Fine. Fine. How to run installed program. Invoke a one installed application from the command line. Dun, dun, dun. For example, wind this. Huh? Isn't that what I did? Unable to open C. Oh, wait, hold on. C000135. Is that like a thing? Status 00135. Could not load kernel 32 DLL. Alright, it doesn't work. I'm not going to boot into Windows, I'm sorry. I can give you your points back. How do I do that? Last year. Well, this one was completed. This one was completed. This one was completed. 69 requests of the test. Nice. Reject. Refine the points. Can't you run from the GUI? How to do the GUI? I never use Wine anyway. We'll set up XDG rules to open exes. Alright. I'm sorry. I don't know what it even means. I'm too stupid. You can try figuring out how to run it and then tell me how to do it. You're running Nix too, right, Infinite Coder? Okay, let's see. Render mod. Push-ups? Alright, hold on. Done. Water mask. Mask? Oh, it's over here. Water mask. Water mask frame buffer. Let's see. Withdraw the game tile. The water mask. Over here. Yep. This is the name of the tile. Dun, 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 dun. Draw game tile. Does that comment make sense? I mean, no, I already did run it. It just didn't open. I did run it correctly, I'm pretty sure. It didn't say that the file is not found, it says that like something is broken. Something doesn't work at all. Maybe it's like the wine implementation is incorrect. Like for example over there, the infinite coder says that shall execute X, not found. Or does it, what does it say? I don't know what it says, whatever. We saw the screenshots of that though. It's just the game of 4, if I understand correctly. You just connect the lines with or like with 5, I guess. Here, I did the same thing as one of the assignments in the university. With Qt. Dun, 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 dun. And loading splash screen, nice. What am I trying to do here? What am I trying to do here? Draw game tile is this thing. And I want to draw game tile, draw entities arcs. So this is where I'm drawing multiple layers, right? Yep. So this is the actual game layer, for example. And the draw game tile here. What the fuck is this code? Who wrote this? Tile draw info. Position, and then position, cache, entities get position. And then cache get name. Oh, okay. I know exactly what it means. I know exactly what it means. So I need to like, yeah. Cache. This is where we prepare the entities, I think. Or is it over here? I'm doing the cache. Yeah, over here I'm doing the cache. Yeah, this is where the connections are. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. If cache does not contain the name, then we do this thing. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is we are going to do that again. Connections is this, right? So I give the connections here, and I give the connections there. Okay. Tile mesh. So like the connections are the same, but the name of the tile is going to be different. Here. Will it? Will it not? Oh wait, hold on. So we want to like have the mask without like the change of the name. We want it to be like the color coded. That's what we want. Actually, in this case, I will not do that. In this case, water mask. I think we don't do this. We instead do the same stuff. We instead still do the entity base name. Right? But we want to filter out a color, right? Is that what we want? Is that what we want? I think so. So like when drawing a game tile, we need to be able to also filter out the color. That's okay. Okay. Hold on. Let's call this draw game tile args. How about that? That's going to be like easier to understand too if we just do this. Struct draw game tile args. And this has inside frame buffer, camera, tile name. Now we finally have the names for these arguments. Nice. And it's easier to understand, right? Tile text, color, transform, position, clipping plane. And we here, and here do that. And over here we also do that. A and B. Right? Today I learned that Simon Python Jones, key contributor of Haskell, is working in Verse the Language by Epic Games for Unreal Engine. I heard it's not very good, but maybe I just heard something. Verse thing. I did click on this before. Hold on. Oh, I remember that. This is the language where the tutorial of the language is like the screenshots of a game for some reason. Like for some reason there is also some weird screenshots here. All right. Anyway, I'm not going to look into that much. Maybe the language is actually good. Who knows? We're not going to use Unreal Engine anyway. Can you use it outside of Unreal Engine? Probably not. Draw. Draw game tile arcs. Can I just do this? I think I can. Okay, I can. Nice. Nice. Draw game tile arcs. Okay, let's see here. We call this withdraw game tile arcs. Instead, right? Okay. Position, transform color, tile text. Now we have names of the arguments. That's so nice. Tile name, camera, Frame buffer. Camera. Dun, dun. Camera. Tile name. Text. Color transform position and clip. Okay. Draw a game tile. So this is the actual thing then, right? Can we just do args here? Tile draw game tile draw args. Frame buffer. Camera name. Text. Color transform position and clip. Pattern does not mention field tile name. Okay. Tile name. Its name. This is tile text. Okay, nice. This is position. Okay. Draw game tile arcs. Frame buffer. Camera. Tile name. Tile text. Color. Position. Ignore. Okay, like that. Expected a comma. Expected a comma. Who expects a comma? No one. Okay, good. Draw game tile arcs. Frame buffer. Camera. Tile name. Tile text. Text. Color position. Transform clip. Position. Pause. Rename that to position. Clip. Okay. Let's call this tile name. Call this tile text. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Draw game tile arcs. Camera. Tile name. Tile text. Color transform position. Clip. Like that. Okay. Next. Draw arcs. Frame buffer. Okay, camera is that. Tile name is that. Tile text is none. Transform is that. Clip is that. Position is none. Okay. Draw game tile. Draw game tile arcs. Frame buffer. Camera. Tile name. Tile text is text. Transform is that. Position is none, and clip. And then we do that. Okay. Transform can be simplified, sure. Over here, draw game tile arcs. frame buffer, camera, tile name, tile text, color transform, position, clip. Okay, good. Here, draw game tile arcs, frame buffer, camera, tile name, tile text, color transform, position, clip. Here I cannot format for some reason. Did I? Oh, it's because over here we need to have transform. Is transform times press transform. Yep. Over here, is this the last thing? Draw game tile arcs, frame buffer, camera, tile text, tile name, tile text, color transform, position, and clip. Okay. No, there is something in the end of this thing here too. Oh, just some syntax. Okay. It's just slow to update. Is that it? So right now I didn't really do anything other than changing the bunch of function arguments and grouping those into the struct. So that we basically have the named function arguments. So this is still the same. So now, okay, this is actually looking funny. Hello? If chair? Hello, hello. I mean, it's looking wrong, but like I'm just using the sprite itself right now as the mask instead of using the actual like mask tile, you know. So now our params, when I'm drawing the entity here, yo, TCAP is here. Is it done in Baby on something hand-rolled? This game was done in Baby originally. But then we rewrote it into something hand-rolled. Hello there. You can see the trailer on the top right. It says that this game is the winner of the Bevy Jam, which happened a year ago. So this was originally made in Bevy, but not anymore. Okay, so now I want... Wait, hold on. How do we do draw game tile arcs? There we go. Should use this thing. Is there any particular reason for rewrite or just for fun? No, there was a reason for rewrite. I tried to work in Bevy. I tried to continue working on this game in Bevy, but I found it very error-prone to write code using the Bevy ECS system. But maybe this was a skill issue. Maybe it's just like, maybe I'm just a better programmer. I'm not using any ECS anymore. There is like it does mean that I need to like re-implement some things myself in my custom engine that are already implemented in Bevy, but at the same time I can rely on my code a lot more. That's like the main thing. Even although Bevy systems does make your code look nice and split into like separate systems, I found it like nice looking on the outside and then very hard to maintain at the same time. But maybe that's just me. I'm drawing a game tile here. I'll try Baby again. Like, I tried it for like a different game and I liked it a lot more for the other games. Like, this game was made... This game, it was like... I was trying to make a turn-based game, basically, and I feel like Baby is not very good for that. And last Baby Jam 4, I tried making a different game and I liked Baby more that time. Maybe it's because I had more experience with the engine or something, I don't know. Or maybe it's just a different type of game, which I think is more likely. It's easier to use. Because, like, you know, in Bevy, the systems, they are basically like frame-based, kind of. But even then, there is, we also tried the other way, which is Evenio, where you have like your ECS, where your systems are just the event handlers instead of being like a graph inside a schedule. I found that to be more like easier to understand, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, I don't have too much experience on Bevy, even although I did make 2 games in it. Small games for game jams. What do I do to draw stuff on the screen? I use OpenGL or WebGL if we compile to the web. The very old school one. With like WebGL 1, which is OpenGL ES2. Or OpenGL on the desktop. I'm like version 3.3, I don't know. Like, I'm using very basic stuff. GL begin triangles. Yeah, not that old. Not that old. I did do that though some time ago when I was doing Python. That's when I was doing the GL begin triangles. That was fun. That was fun. When they made the change so that you have to do the shaders, that was a little bit annoying the first time. Because you couldn't just like GL begin GL triangles anymore. But I do remember like fun things like GL, like there was like these lists so that you can like basically record what you're rendering and then like render it all with one command. What is it called? OpenGL display lists? Is that it? Is that it? Display list? That's no longer a thing, right? Display lists are deprecated, yeah. Anyway, what I'm doing here, I'm trying to... We're working on this over here. This looks like water right now, right? Because this is the tile that disables your side effects. So we want this shader. We want the outline and like the inline to be different things. So for that reason, I want to, when we draw game tile, I want to have another argument, which would be like filter color or something. Filter color is going to be optional color, RGBA, you know? Which means, this means that like don't draw pixels of this color, you know? That's what we want. That's what we want. Okay. And we have the draw tile impl too here. Draw air. Bool. Clip. Tile sets. Filter color. Option. Color. Color filter color. Color filter color. Filter color on the sprite sheet. No. Filter color. This background. Oh, this is draw tile. Draw tile does not have this thing. Okay, we don't filter the color here. Color filter color. This is the actual game tile. Okay. Tile text. Color. Filter color. Okay. Actually, this is not filter color, right? What I want to call it is it's the filter out color, right? Blacklist color. Do I want a whitelist or a blacklist? We want blacklist, I'm pretty sure. Right, sometimes we want the whitelist. And sometimes we want a blacklist. There's like two modes. Okay, let's make this then the filter of RGBA. You know, and we will have the filter. The filter is either no filter or whitelist or blacklist, right? Those are the options. Those are the options. So draw tile impl, this thing should also have a filter color, which is a filter that stuff, right? Let's have this filter somewhere here. Draw tile impl color filter color. Draw tile impl color filter color. Color filter color. This is the foreground. Okay. Filter color. Okay, this one is unused here, I guess. Draw effect itself. Don't you wish Rust FMT formatted this better? I think it's okay, but I should rewrite this code better, though. I think maybe. Should I? I don't know. What do you not like here? The fact that the arguments of disclosure are this way? I think it's okay, though. But I could, like, make it... I could, like, construct disclosure outside, for example, here. And, like, it will be better. You know? I guess the arguments are still the same. The arguments are still done the same. But how would I draw the arguments differently here? I don't know. You want these arguments to be like over here? Or where? I don't know. It kind of makes sense here to me. The way it's doing this formatting. I don't mind it. But I know that there is like configuration of the Rust FMT. I'm just using the default. Maybe you can configure it. Okay, side effect. Filter color none. Filter none. Reachable, unreachable. Filter color, filter none. So like by default, everywhere we're going to use the none. Select it completed. This is the level selection stuff. This is the buttons that we can probably delete this code because we don't need it anymore, but okay. Okay, so over here, this is like the actual stuff. This is where we have the tile name. Filter color none. Water mask frame buffer. If entity properties water mask. I feel like water mask should be like the color here. You know, water mask should not be a boolean. Water mask. I want this to be RGBA. I think it's like the color, which is optional. Water mask. Water mask. Let's do this. Water mask is optional. Water mask here. Right? Then we do this. Derive that. Struct water mask. Color is RGBA this. Filter type is filter type. Okay. And we have the filter type. It's either whitelist or blacklist, right? This ACK is not implemented. Yeah, that's right. Let's have a U8 there then. I can convert it. It's okay. Maybe that's the easiest way here. So when we have the logic here, we don't have the water mask true. We will have entities disable. Wait. Yeah, entities disable. I guess we can just do water mask is like that, you know? Filter type is blacklist, and color is like, so we're going to filter out this color on the outside here, right? That thing. Why do I only have RGB here, not the alpha? Can I have the hex with the alpha from the A sprite? Do you know, Davey? Davey, are you here? Okay, well, I guess we can do the RGB and then... Yeah, I want RGBA here. This when I copy the color from the A sprite, it doesn't tell me what my alpha value is, because like this is the thing that we want to filter out, right? I guess I can like filter based on RGB, but isn't the RGB going to be the same for both things? I mean, it might be the same here. At least, I don't know. I don't know, maybe it's the RGB is going to be different. Then, well, let's try that. Okay, so now we have here if entity water mask. So this if let some mask is a water mask, then over here I will say that the filter color is filter from mask filter type mask hello dot filter type. Is this like private? Yeah, it's private. Hold on. Public filter type and mask color, like that. And we convert that color into RGB floating point, right? Filter new, okay. Simple filter. T filter T. Function new filter type. And value is T. Match filter type. This self whitelist value. Self blacklist value. Okay, and then I want for the filter type to also have a simple filter type opposite self. This should be like copy clone -2. Did I break the level selection? The level seemed to be bugged after you reset the progress. I'll check in a second. No code action. Field match arms, thank you. Self black, self white list. Okay. Self. This method takes 10 arguments, while nine arguments were produced. None. Well, I guess filter none is what we want here. Okay, nice. One type is more general than the other. Expected trait 4AB. Found trait FN. Okay. I think this is actually impossible if I don't inline it here. Is that right? Because we don't have the 4A syntax for closures. Yes, exactly. Now filter color is moved out. Filter color. I feel like this should derive copy clone debug and partial egg hash, all the things. Let's do that. So now the filter color is just not used, but I have passed it everywhere. But we will need to pass it into the shader, and shader will is going to like check for the filter, right? Okay. What are you saying, JD, again? I broke the level selection. If I go here, if I reset the progress... Oh, this? We panic? Is that so? That's because we entered our reachable code here. This is when I try to move. Because I tried to move with enter. Okay. Yeah, I did break it, I guess. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I move if input to vac is equal to 0. Then we return none. I'm going to fix it right now. Oh, this is just like the just move was broken. Yeah. Well, I guess it's because I'm now telling the game to try and do that. Okay. Because I tried to... Wait, what? Oh, but I mean, yeah, okay. Just move. Put on the free move. If escape or enter unreachable. Yeah. Fixed. Just move with enter input. I pushed Davey. Hopefully it is okay. Maybe some other mechanics might be broken, but maybe not. Should not. Wait, but why did I even have the enter? Why is the level behind not locked? Wait. Reset progress. Go play. And we have everything unlocked, right? Everything is unlocked. Even though we didn't finish anything. Hold on. I did break something. I did break something. It's because I calculated the reachable paths with none in the beginning. I know why. I know why. I know why. Game state initialization is because I updated with none. None means that everything is unlocked, which is not true. Which means that when initializing, I already need to know the save option, save info, I think. Save. Yeah, I think so. So when drawing the level, this is where we say none. Sure. But when I do it here, save. Do just do like some context save info, right? I think that's what I do here. There you go. There you go. Stage. And that stuff do not stage. That stuff. That's the filters. Hold on. Stage that. Stage this. And the filters do not. Okay. Fix levels. Fix everything being unlocked. Okay. Now I can continue. And by the way, the opposite. The reason that I had the opposite is that some mask over here, right? Over here we're doing the filter color to be this, but when I'm drawing the entity normally over here, this is where I'm drawing the entity, and the filter color is not none anymore. This is going to be entity dot entity dot properties dot or mask dot as ref dot map mask map or filter none mask and that. But over here I'm going to invert the filter type because yes, opposite filter type dot opposite. This thing should be public. Okay. So now we have this thing where that is unused. Why is that unused? This is where I'm drawing the background. There's some sprite sheets and some tiles. The background of the entities, if it's editor or if it's like some sprite shit. Okay, well, I guess we ignore that here. We don't need it. Sure. And then this over here is where it should be used. With draw mesh impl. Draw mesh impl should have the filter color. Also, draw mesh impl color, filter color. Filter. Okay. Nice. Filter color. Filter. Color. Color. Oh. Filter color dot. Injection only took you 5 tries easy. What's injection? Needle. Drugs. I never did an injection on myself. Wait, do you do it on yourself or on somebody else? I never did it on somebody else either. So we have the filter color, and I also have the filter filter type. Okay. Filter color. Okay, match. Filter color, filter color, filter type. Filter type. Filter color and filter color type. Okay, we need to convert that into like the things now. Filter color is match filter color. If it's none, so over here I need to like give some. Anyway, like so blacklist or whitelist color and color. So this is where I should do color. Can I do like 2 vec 4? I can. Nice. We can do vec 4, and over here I will do vec 4. -1, -1, -1, -1, because like it doesn't exist. Fake color. Okay, and then we say a filter color type is match filter color. If it's none or whitelist, because it doesn't matter here, then we will do 1, and here we do 0. 1 whitelist, 0 is blacklist. We cannot do this in GLSL with the enums, okay? Brain psychology really insists you don't. Yeah. Okay. Now we go to the shader. Now we go to the texture GLSL here. We will have another uniform. Uniform back for you filter color and uniform float filter color type. Okay, so we have the color of the texture, right? We have the color of the texture here. Texture color, texture color is that. So then I do if texture color RGB is equal to the filter color RGB, then we discard if it's a blacklist, right? But only if it's a blacklist. Filter color 0 blacklist, 1 whitelist of the type. And so the type, can I do it without like inner if, or do I just do another if? I think we do this. Can I convert a boolean into a number? Right, we do float that, or do I do an int? This should be like an int probably. Just do 1 or 0 here, I think. So we will convert the boolean into an int. If bool 1, else 0. You cannot do that in GLSL. The if is not an expression there. I want to see that, like, the fact that it's equals. If it's not equal to the filter color type, right? So like, okay, so like if the colors are equal, then this is 1, right? So I should draw it I should discard it if it's a blacklist. If it's the opposite thing here. I think this is the correct thing. Just do mix. Draw texture mask. Okay. Filter none. Now we have another argument in another thing. Filter none. Filter none. But we have the ability to filter the colors now, which is kind of good, I guess. Yeah, I need to discard, I think. I mean, we can not discard. We can, instead of discarding, like have the alpha of 0 because it's literally going to be the same. Like just have the color equal to 0. That will be the same. I see nothing. Amazing. This is amazing. Oh, there's clouds. Okay, so the shader is incorrect. Am I right? Wait, hold on. Hold on. So if the color is not equal... Hold on. What's the actual thing here? Do we whitelist or do we blacklist again? Draw mesh impel here. If none or white... Yeah, I should... the none should happen here. Because we should blacklist the fake color. If we don't have a filter, right? If we fake... yeah, okay. That makes sense. Because I was whitelisting the fake color, which means that obviously we are going to draw nothing on the screen, right? There you go. Okay, now let's figure out what are we doing here. So now we should take this color and we just put it inside directly. It's continuous. Wait, is there a hole somewhere? Oh, I have another layer. There should not. Okay, this, that. Into the line L. Is there anything here? There is nothing. Okay. No. Yes. Why is this here? Is it like a different color? It is a different color. Okay. Hi, random backseating. Have a switch that freezes the water and then activates this the effect. We can add it to the list of ideas, I guess. So this thing is not behind. It looks like it's in front. Like everything is the water mask, right? So I need to figure out where am I drawing the water mask now. Dun, 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 dun. Draw entities. Water mask frame buffer. Oh, did we have this like 4 times? Okay, whatever. Draw entity into the water mask frame buffer. Draw entity impel. Draw entity impel. Water mask frame buffer. So it's not none. It is some. Oh shit. It's none. It's not none. It's some. Over here. Filter color. Choosing that filter type. Okay, hold on. No. So this doesn't look correct now to me. Is it because the numbers are not exactly the same? Maybe. Maybe we need to like change this. Maybe the length of that minus that is less than like some small number, because maybe there's some floating point difference of how OpenGL does it versus how we do it. No, hold on. And maybe there is some mistake somewhere else. Oh, I did a pre-multiply. Shit. That's why. Because the color is pre-multiplied, so like the RGB is different now. So I need like to unmultiply it here. Right? Right. Which means texture color RGB divided by texture color alpha. Right? Maybe that's too big. Okay, that works now. As intended. Nice. And then we have still like this small line. So that's happening because of me interpolating the color. Do we want the... I guess we do. Because you wanted the dark color, right? You wanted the dark outline, Davey, right? That's why we do that. This way. Yeah. It makes sense. I agree. Should be a darker color. And it should be connected to these tiles too, maybe even. I think it should be connected to these tiles too. Should it not? I don't know, maybe not. Issue, we have it over here too. Sometimes. I don't think that's super important to fix it. Although it would be nice. But that's probably not possible unless I like I said, that's like one of the reasons why I wanted to split them. I can change the error to be like bigger here. Should not be like length, I don't know. What if I have max? Hold on. GLSL max. Can I have like the maximum element of a vector? Specify the first value to compare maximum value. No. There's some like GLSL max element. Get component wise maximum. Max element of the absolute value of those things. Float max element vec3 vec3 v. Return max vx vy vz. Okay. This looks better, so let's just keep it at that. Decrease the error, I guess. But maybe it could be even better. 0.2. I feel like that's a lot though. That's like such a big error. That is such a big error. It's interesting that you leave the music on while developing the game. It's always muted when working, else you go insane. Because our music is good, easy. I don't know. I don't know. This is what you wanted though, Davey, right? What is the shader hot reloading? I don't use hot reloading. Hot reloading is error prone, I feel like. I could use hot reloading not only for shaders, but for all the things. But, I don't know. I'm okay without hot reloading. What are... I don't know, implement that stuff. 237. And do this. 269. I don't do too much shader work. It's like sometimes, you know. Maybe if I did this all the time, if all I did was just the shader work, then I would do the hot reloading. But I don't feel like I need it. What I need instead is a faster Rust compilation when I change my code. It's pretty slow. It's pretty slow. But if I was to compile the same amount of code in C++, it would be even slower. But on the other hand, in C++, you do the dynamic linking. If I need to like have my dynamic linking figured out, it's not working right now. Then it would be faster. Way too slow, Davey. But you only compile it once. You don't work with the code, so it's not that bad for you. How long does my build take? Well, depending how much I'm building. Cargo build. Let's see here. If I just build like this. Like there's a lot of debug information on the thing, and I don't know, like the linker is slow. I can change the linker to a different linker which is faster. Most of the time is in linking right now, from what I understand. 23 seconds, 0.15. If I recompile from the very scratch, because like all of the dependencies are also like in the form of source code. So like, for example, imagine if you needed to compile SDL yourself and stuff like that. We don't do it from scratch every time, but like, yeah. I feel like the biggest issue is that the debug build is just big. There's like too much stuff there, something. Maybe I use too much generics and things like that. But my debug binary right now is 0.5 gigabyte. The release binary, on the other hand, is 10 megabytes, or like even smaller than that. Optimize is like 1 minute. Yeah, I mean, if I make an empty game, if I make an empty game which has nothing, then it will take like 0 seconds or like half a second or something. But yeah, there's like ways in C++, in both C++ and in Rust to increase the compilation time, right? But I'm not using too much tricks. Like you need to like, instead of having a generic or a template function, like have a normal function instead, so that it's like compiled in somewhere else, you know, and you don't compile it every time, kind of things. Use dynamic dispatch instead of static dispatch if you can. But I feel like the Rust compiler could like do that automatically for me somehow to make the builds faster. There's also like another backend which can make the thing faster. Rust crane lift. Crane lift, like instead of LLVM, is supposed to make it faster. But I think it's in nightly right now. I'm not using nightly. New shader makes your game even slower? Wait, is your game slow? Why don't you say that your game is slow then? Davey. It's always slow AF? Why did you never tell me that then? Because I never optimize. Do you do it with in the release build right now or in debug build? You told me many times? No, I never remember that you told me that. I am running debug builds all the time and it's not slow for me. So I'm assuming that it's okay, but I guess not. Alright. You're running debug build. Okay. Can you build a profile, cargo run, profile. This doesn't enable like super aggressive optimization, so it's just like kind of faster than the release build, but still has some optimizations. Wait, what are you running on the laptop? Right? Because I'm pretty sure that I was running the game on my laptop with the integrated GPU. It's not like the graphics that is lagging, it's the other stuff. What's your specs? I can try running the game on the laptop here. See how bad it is here. I think I only ever tried the release build, did I? I'm not sure. What does profile do? It enables optimizations, but not all of the optimizations. It's so that I don't need to spend like whatever, however long it takes to compile. I mean, it still is long, but like it's not as long as the release build, basically. And it also still has the debug information, so we can like do the profiling on it. Cargo run. I just try to run this thing here on a laptop. Let's see how long it takes to compile. I think it's going to compile from scratch. It's going to take like 5 minutes or something. Okay, I mean, I can try spending more time on optimizations if it's working slow for you, sure. You just thought it was good enough, so it's like usable. How much FPS do you have? Does it feel like 10 FPS or like just like 30 FPS, for example? Like maybe 20? On the world level? Which level? Which level are you trying to do, by the way? It's like, I feel like it depends on the amount of things on the screen right now. Which means that if you, for example, load this level, whip 45, this one should be pretty slow. I can feel the lag in the editor. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it the editor that's lagging for you, or is it the game that's lagging for you, by the way? Because the editor, I can, like, optimize that stuff pretty easily, I think. Because the editor is like literally doing like the rendering from scratch every time. It doesn't do any caching of the things and stuff. It's like calculates all the information needed every frame. Yeah, this one over here is pretty laggy. Editor should be optimized. Okay. Okay. I mean, it does lag here too. I see it. I see it. It does lag. But like, this is the debug build, so I thought it's okay. But maybe not. All right, let's do optimizations then. Fine. So first of all, let's optimize the editor. Editor level here, right? So we draw level over here. When I'm drawing the level over here, so see, not generate game state on every frame and stuff like that. Because like I'm trying to initialize the game. I'm not sure. I don't think it's initialization of the game here that's long. It's literally the rendering. And the rendering is the cache. Yes, because I initialized the cache from scratch here. So cache. That stuff. Yes, cache. I'm going to have a cache, which is cache. Game cache. Is that it? I think so. And then over here I'm rendering with self cache. So I need to have a cache here. Cache. Render game cache. Cache default. Okay, and that should be it. Render cache. That should just optimize the thing. When I'm generating the preview over here, the cache can be default, sure. Cache. Dun, 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 dun. So the level editor now should be quick, I think. I'm not sure. This one. It still is slow, okay. But I think it's the same slow as the actual game now. Kind of thing. Probably. What's the water level, Davey, that's lagging for you the most? Although, you know what? We can just like test it here. We can just test it here. We can just test this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the disabled blocks like that. Right? We want this to be quick. And right now we have like 1 FPS here. Right? I feel like the auto tiling is wrong here or something. Oh, hold on, it's cached. Wait, hold on. Am I supposed to clear the cache myself? I forgot how it works. Is the old background as the editor background now? Yeah, I guess we can. It's a lot of lag. Well. Yes. We need to optimize. My rendering is really bad, like I said before already. But also it is wrong right now. Right? It is also wrong right now. The cache. The cache is supposed to be cleared, right? Yeah, like right now, this looks... kinda better. Although still, what is that? Yeah, if I remove and then that, it's like not cleared or something. So how is the cache supposed to work? Game cache. Oh, when it's a moving thing, then we undo the cache? Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see. We just invalidate the cache in the level editor when we need, right? right? Use tool. Push history if needed. No. We had something like we had the like degenerated mesh before. Like we had the better cache before that we removed. Delete top. Self. Render cache. Clear. Just have the clear there. Well, I guess if I actually did remove something over here. Oh, we have the same cell already. Maybe we just do this then. Just to make sure. Function clear. Self inner. Not here. Full cache. Function clear. Self inner. Auto mute clear. Remute entities clear. Public. I guess the 4 connected one is right now wrong. Or something. Also, this is wrong. This is because of the tile set. I didn't do it correctly or something. We also draw it on the shadow, which we should not. What's the shadow should be for this thing? Okay, let's say that this is something, and then we're still lagging just because we are trying to draw a lot of things. Profile mode is actually better for you. Of course, it's better because it enables optimizations. Yeah. Yeah, like the optimized build is like 100 times faster than the not optimized build or something. I mean, we can enable a little tiny bit of optimizations, right? There's like different optimization levels. We can have on the debug profile like the optimization level 1 maybe, and that's maybe already going to be better. I don't know. Is there a way to enable optimization only for dependencies? That's what I'm doing here. Optimize dependencies on debug builds. Okay. By the way, the game just compiled on the laptop. If I try playing it now, oh, that's loud. Yeah, it doesn't feel super smooth here. Yes. Is the solution to make a lot of little crates for your projects? How would that help? The one you're currently working on can be debug compiled. Yeah, but I'm working on different parts of the game anyway. I mean, it feels playable. It's not 60 FPS though, yes. I'm gonna try going into that big level here. No. The proper solution is like make the good rendering system, not the one that I have. I have something very, very bad right now. I'm rendering every single tile separately, which I should not. I could do instancing or caching into a big mesh. One of those things. Previously, I was caching the static entities into one. How does a release build improve that? Because right now when I'm doing a draw call, it is like I told you already, I think. I'm basically iterating over all the shader attributes and uniforms, and I'm finding them by I'm finding the uniform location and attribute location like by the name using strings thing. The hash map lookups are pretty slow there. I can improve that. I never just needed to improve that, so I can do that. I feel like I don't know. Maybe if I do that right now, it's going to be good. We can try running the actual profiler and see if that's true. That's how you get things done? Yeah, I cut corners. Yes. We only optimize when we need to optimize, right? By not prematurely optimizing, yes. Isn't that how you're supposed to write software? And I mean, it's not very hard to do, by the way. I think it's not very hard to do. I have a plan for that. I just never ended up implementing that. Cache in level editor. Let's just first actually do the profiling. Cargo Flame graph, profile. Okay. Features editor. Level, movie profile. Okay. Let's do a flame graph real quick. I just always worked on games like that, like only had like 3 moving things on the screen before. I mean, even right now we only have 3 moving things, but like, yeah, just like to simplify the logic. Like I said, we had previously, I was previously merging all these static entities into one static mesh, but I removed that because like there's also like layers and shit like that. There's like, it's like hard to like figure out what I want to do. Could not spawn perf. Nix shell, Nix packages, perf. Is that it? Search perf. Packages, Linux. Oh, just Linux dot perf. Linux kernel packages 66.perf. And we are on 6.6. Wait, why are we on 6.6? Is it because it's the LTS? Maybe I should upgrade the kernel. Maybe that's where like the audio issues and shit that like that coming from. Feels like that's the old one, right? Isn't the latest kernel like 6.9 already? Okay, let's do that. Failed to load config. Cargo manifest dir is dot. Okay. So this is obviously not 2 FPS here because I'm running the one with optimizations, but that's the one that you're supposed to profile anyway, right? Or should I profile the debug build actually? I think we're still going to like see the issue here in the flame graph. Okay, we captured and wrote 400 megabytes of performance data. Okay, can you write the file for me now? Oh, it's thinking. Is it like constructing the flame graph here? Why do I have half a gigabyte of perf data when I just ran my program for 10 seconds? Okay, we'll wait. I'll go take a bathroom break really quickly. Is it done yet? No, it's not. What is it doing? It's supposed to give me the flame grab. What's it doing right now? Do the push-ups? Fine. Hold on. Fingers are touching, SMH. Am I not supposed to be touching fingers? Fingers are not touching. Oh, okay. I was supposed to touch my fingers. No, they were touching. They were a little bit touching. Why is the profile? Why is this the cargo flame graph so slow? They should profile the profiler or something. Why is this so slow? Hello? Is it even doing anything right now? There's some Python happening right now. Wait, what? Wait, what? There's some Python somewhere. Python 3. Oh, that's the glances themselves, okay. Hold on, what's happening with then? GFX, what's GFX? Why is OBS using 200%? You're concerned about the Java? Ah, that's just Minecraft server that's running in the background. Okay. Just, can I just stop it? Minecraft server? Can I just stop it? I probably should disable it because no one is playing there anyway. It is still working. Which one is happening right now? Hold on. %100% CPU. Where is it though? Still is happening. Can you join the server? Just put even more stress on my CPU here. You want to crash the stream? Am I blind? Might be blind here. I don't see this thing. Flame graph. Yeah, the flame graph is here. Like, why is it still not? Why is it still working? What is it doing right now? I feel like it's just broken. It's just doing nothing. It's just doing push-ups. Should I stop it and then run it again for a shorter period of time? Control C. Okay. Oh, hold on. Writing flame graph to flame graph SVG. It did write it eventually. Hold on. It's only when I press Control C though. You sometimes kill it and it still works. I Control C it and then it wrote the SVG file. Okay, let's see here. We have stuff that is happening. Right? Okay. What is this? LLVM compile module to ELF? Wait, what? I'm not compiling anything, am I? LLVM legacy pass manager impl run. Hello? Why do I have this in my flame graph? Async std, ooh. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, but at least it's not Tokyo. I like the small thing. So what am I looking at here? A Linksider. I cannot even like zoom in here. Bum, 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 bum. Start thread. Why is this so confusing here? This is the initialization of stuff. Decoding audio. Where's the actual game? Because I'm profiling projects that contain a sync. Yes, but like why do I see the initialization of the game in the top of the flame graphs? I'm not supposed to, right? And what is this also? Why is LLVM Legacy Pass Manager in here? Why am I compiling some modules to ELF? It's weird. Loader open driver lib. DL open glibc. So function DL open glibc took 1.8% of the time. Is that even like correct? Last time I used flame graph, it was pretty easy to understand what's happening. Okay, I'm assuming that this is the thing. Yank audio new. This is initializing of the audio. And this is initializing of the fonts. It doesn't make sense that I'm seeing that. You know? Decoding audio data. Printf buffer. This doesn't make any sense to me. This flame graph makes 0 sense. Get CPU topology. Why is get CPU topology a function that like shows me 2%? I think this flame graph is incorrect. It's like some like only beginning of me running the app or something. Cargo flame graph. Let's go again. No. This. Captured 73. Perf data. Come on. I think it's like from the old one. When I was not... When I just quit it immediately. Let's... Oh, Control C also doesn't work. Hold on. Let's remove flame graph SVG. And then do a flame graph. Again. Over here. We have a little bit of a thing. And then I close it. 100 megabytes. Come on. Do I Control C? Flame graph. Okay. Let's see here. Now I see something completely different. What is this? Now we have nothing here. Do you understand what's happening? This is just me parsing the command line arguments over here. This over here is me parsing command line arguments. I think it's because I pressed Control C, so like it doesn't actually like have everything. I aborted the writing of the flame graph, so like we only have part of it, right? So I actually need to wait here. I actually need to wait here. Maybe. But I was waiting for like multiple minutes, for like 5 minutes last time. So how's the weather? Oh, it's pretty hot. You know what? I'm going to go and turn on the air conditioner because it's 30 degrees right now. That's pretty hot. All right. Is it done yet? No, it's not. What is it doing? What is it doing? There's no way. There's no way. Something is really wrong here. Is it my issue? I can also, but like I don't know. Maybe I can try reinstalling the cargo flame graph. Is cargo flame graph in the Linux packages? Oh, it is nice. We can try running that one. I don't know. Maybe it's different. Well, what's the one that I have installed here locally? 063. This one 065. Okay. Okay, oh, it's only 60 megabytes now. You have an idea what could be broken? Do you have perf enabled for unprivileged users? Oh, maybe I don't. Do I need to do a sudo? Do I need to do a sudo here? I think last time I tried Flame Graph, I did it on Windows, or maybe on some. No, I'm pretty sure I did it on Linux. Like I even have the Flame Graph, right? It's like working. Enabling, or maybe like there's like multiple backends, right? We can use perf or we can use something else. Enabling perf. Okay. The perf without running as root. You may lower perf event paranoid value. The most pervasive value is -1, but may not be acceptable for the security needs. Can I just do a sudo here? I don't think I can. I need to drop into the normal shell, not in the VS Code for the sudo here. Oh no, but then it's trying to like compile things from scratch. Hold on, I don't want it to compile things from scratch, right? It's already compiled. Fuck. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. It's not going to break anything, right? Copy paste a random command from the internet and run it with sudo. Sure. But I don't think that it is. Like, I think if I had a permission problem. Wait, hold on. Over here it says, warning, kernel address maps are restricted. Check this and that. So what did we do again? We did perf event paranoid. But they also want the proxys kernel kptr restrict. Right? Samples in kernel functions may not be resolved in, if a suitable VM Linux file not found. Samples in kernel modules won't be resolved at all. Number locations were applied. Symbols may be resolved. Even with a suitable VM Linux or call sims file. Couldn't record kernel reference or location symbol. Symbol resolution may be skewed. Check proc k all sims permission or run as root. What if I don't go into the level? Like, this is what I can do, right? Like this, and then close the thing. It still doesn't work. I still need to control C here. Hold on. Cargo flame graph. Usage. Maybe it's a Nix thing? Cargo flame graph, Nix? Like, is there something broken? Cargo flame graph. Because I'm using Nix for some reason? Like, is there any issue? Cargo flame graph. Is that the one? Wait, hold on. I don't even have the perf command right now. No? When I'm here. Isn't it not supposed to work at all? Oh, it's because the cargo flame graph is from the Nix, so it's probably working because of that. Because they make the needed things to be in the path here. If I did normal cargo flame graph, then it probably would complain, right? Yes. So it actually makes 0 sense then to me right now. How did I use it before? Because I definitely did. Let's try a simpler project. Let's go. Can you check the flame graph now after Control C? Right now? Let's see. This is perf exec. Like it's profiling the executing of the perf the binary or something here. Like what is this even? Okay, over here we have Linksider. Like this is more than the Linksider itself. Let's try it on a small project. Let's go into projects. What do we have here? What do we have here? Let's have like something that's not even a game. For example, let's have Do you have any command line utility here? Let's do a I don't know. Hold on. I definitely have some here. Projects like this thing, for example. This thing. Cargo run. Example. Full bar. Okay. There you go. We have some program made in Rust. Cargo flame graph. Example. Full bar. Okay, and then we need to also like set cargo profile release debug true, right? Cargo profile release debug is true. This one has Tokyo instead of async std. There is something, and then we want to have perf, right? Actually, you know what? Let's open the flake here, and let's have a cargo flame graph, like just here. Cargo flame graph version. Cargo flame graph. Is that a different one? Like I want to like technically not have it. Cargo uninstall cargo flame graph. No. We're gonna install flame graph. I think that's what it is. There you go. Cargo flame graph version. Oh, it still is 063 because that's the one. Which cargo flame graph? That's one. Okay, nice, good. Cargo flame graph. Okay, so this did work, right? So we have done something. Is it because it's just small? We did run. So what's the difference then? Is it because I run it differently? What I did in that project is, let's see, we have the profile, right? We have this one. Let's try that. I don't know if that like does anything. But let's do cargo flame graph. Profile. Like, why would that matter though? How does the flame graph look? Oh, yeah, we should probably check. Actually, it also looks bad. There is also perfect Z here. And this is the actual example. Well, I mean, yeah, unknown, by the way. Hold on, this is all weird. This is all wrong, right? Still, even for the simple example. That is all wrong. You somehow got perf to work on Nixos before, but forgot how. So I thought it's supposed to like just work by default. But I guess not. I mean, this warning, I guess we need to like fix this warning here, right? It literally has no information here. I'm going to fix this warning. KPTR restrict and proxys kernel perf event paranoid. Let's see. Perf Nixos. Which perf package? Do I need to reboot my PC? Or will it work without rebooting? Nix allow perf as user. Get in. Not sure, but you can always T and that should work. But didn't I do that? Didn't I do that already? KPTR restrict 1. And I need to like, and then perf event paranoid. This one is -1, okay. So do I just do the -1 into the KPTR restrict here? But this is an invalid argument. What's KPTR restrict? It's 0, right? That's what you had here. KPTR restrict is 0 and this is -1, okay. Okay, we don't have the warning anymore. Now, do we have the proper flame graph? Does this look like the correct flame graph? There's still perf exec, which maybe is like correct in this case. I don't know. We have more than just the unknown things. But I think this is just like the kernel stuff. Like, where's my actual functions here from my Rust code? Do I have the correct perf for my kernel? I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not. I just used the cargo flame graph from Linux packages, which installed the perf there, I think. Do we want instead of doing this? Like, I don't even have the perf, right? It's just like, it's inside the cargo flame graph, whatever they do there. Does it need to be like the correct kernel package? Perf depends on my kernel version. So how are you supposed to even do that then? Cargo flame graph. Help. Can I specify the perf path on the command line here? Custom command for invoking perf dtrace. Can you nix shell the correct perf version? Or nix run? Yes. I mean, we can just do perf here, right? For example. Not that. But like, what is it? Nix run and nix shell. Like this thing. Like Linux 6.6, because that's my Linux right now, right? My Linux is Linux 6.6. Linux kernel attribute Linux 6.6 is missing. Do you mean this, or that? Okay, let's do... Okay, maybe that one needed an update, actually. Fine, let's update everything. I worked on this... Wait, hold on. So, like, Linux 6.6 is the old one, but, like... So they updated very slowly in the Linux packages, is that so? I worked on this, like, half a year ago. Isn't Linux 6.6, like, pretty old? 6.6. No, 6.6. Wait, hold on. It's a long term, right? And it became long term on recently. Okay. I guess so. So we're using the long term instead of stable. I should probably switch. I think might fix a couple issues for me. Web effect, Oreo fried effect. Spoils of agriculture. I just briefly look at this. We'll do some tomatoes here. Nice. There's like health bars on the items. Okay. They like continue about the gleba. Okay. Nice. I'm not going to read it though, Veldek. But it looks like something that you wanted. Some agriculture, right? We can bake some food, maybe. Maybe? Probably not. Perf version. Right? Just like my Linux version, right? Should hopefully be better. No, it's not. It's the same. But at the same time, I'm not using, hold on. Because like I'm assuming that cargo flame graph here is doing like this. We need to cargo install cargo flame graph instead, right? Or like, what is it? Like cargo install flame graph. Because this one has the thing like built in, which may be like a different version for some reason. Can we see search Nix packages, cargo flame graph, cargo flame graph source? Let's take a look. Yeah, the wrap program cargo flame graph where they set default perf is perf being perf, right? And then perf is just from the Nix packages. Wait, hold on, what? Isn't there like no perf? Where's the perf is coming from here? If only I like knew what this is. Because there is no perf in the Nix packages directly. Right? There is no such thing. Perf. You need to go through the linux kernel.packages.perf. There's perf tools. Wait, hold on. Is there perf? There's gperf. There's qperf. I don't think there is like any just perf, because that's what I tried before. Okay, so now if I do cargo flame graph. It's the same stuff. You hate Linux? We should switch to Windows for profiling, maybe. Have a fancy program there that's working for profiling. Hold on. Should I try profiling manually? How do you do this? Wait, where is my executable even? Oh, it's in examples. Examples foobar. This is the executable that I'm trying to like do that, right? How do you use it? Perf. Flame graph. I don't know. I have no idea. Can we do the dtrace? What's the dtrace? Nix search. Dtrace. Is that a thing? Darwin dtrace. Dtrace is for the Macs, right? Okay. Bum 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 ba-dum. What do I do? What do I do here? I want a flame graph. Okay, so what if I do this though? What if I do this? What if I do this? What if I do this? Docker run Ubuntu. What if I do this? Um, No, what if I do Docker remove this one. Hold on. Docker run that volume this source. Oh. Ubuntu. How about this? To have in the source everything that we need, right? How about that? Let's try. Let's install Rust up there. Let's install. Hold on. Is it going to work? Is it going to work? Oh shit! Apt update. Apt install kernel. Yes. Do stuff for me, please. I should probably, you know what? We should not do that. We should do Rust. Cargo version. This one is old. 776. Not too old. It's okay. So if I do cargo target directory is /target cargo. Wait, hold on. Cargo install flame graph. There's no way it's just going to work on Ubuntu in Docker, right? And to figure out if that's a Nix issue or a skill issue for me. I don't know. Cargo flame graph. Hold on, export cargo target. There is /target source cargo profile cargo flame graph profile example toolbar. Then I will need to install perf here, right? Apt install perf. Is that how you do it? Still need to update probably here. Apt install perf. How do you do perf in Ubuntu? Well, is it Debian? Debian install perf. How to install perf? Sure, let's do that. Couldn't find Linux tools. Apt search perf. No. Hold on, this is Ubuntu. Linux tools. Hold on, can I do apt install Linux tools? That's not a thing. Debian. Linux perf. Linux perf. Okay. Does that work? Wait, hold on, but the Docker is like the same kernel, right? So I need to... Perf version is 6.9. But I'm using like the kernel from my Nix. Is this going to work even? Imagine if this is going to work anyway. No, failed to session. Read-only file system. Oh, yes. Oh, home. Cargo flame graph. Manifest. How do I specify the path here? I can. Manifest path. Manifest path. Source. Cargo tunnel. No permission to enable cycles event. Okay, so now we have no permission, right? I probably want to like have my Docker with privileged or something here, right? That's right. Oh no. Um I mean I am root here, right? TLDR bio items spoil. That was the health bar. I see. Some degrade faster, some longer, and then they expire. They turn into spoilage to be recycled. New crafted item inherits the spoilage. Level of the ingredients by a sense pack provides less research value and more spoiled. You cannot just store it. I see. Nice. That's kind of cool. Anyway. What are we doing here? I feel like at this point I should not remove. Right? I should do instead a Docker file. Right? From Rust run apt date and apt install Linux perf and cargo install cargo flame graph. Cargo install flame graph. Let's do that. Right? Docker build test dot. Let's have that. Docker run. We have like privileged, right? Docker run privileged. Run. Privileged. That stuff. Okay. Let's run the cargo flame graph manifest path source cargo tunnel, and then also we do the environment variable cargo target is slash target, and then we do profile example toolbar, right? Okay, it's compiling pretty quickly. I could have like tried even a simpler program maybe. Okay, look at this. Writing flame graph to flame graph SVG. It actually did work. Even with like the perf from a different kernel, right? It doesn't need to match the version, I think, is what it means. Maybe. Or at least a perf from the previous kernel works with that one. Here. Okay, now let's take a look at the flame graph though. Hold on. Can I specify where the flame graph? I go flame graph. Help. Can I specify where? Because I need to save it, right? I guess we just do like this one is read only. That's why I did it. So and then we do like current working directory is going to be, I don't know, slash output maybe, right? Cargo run help. No, not cargo run. Hold on. Docker run help. Workdir is what I want. Cargo run workdir slash out. So this flame graph is from right now. It's the same. It's like I definitely see something here, right? But like, what am I supposed to see here? So like, I'm printing something on the screen, right? So am I not supposed to like to see something? To see like my function actually? I mean, is it like because it's running too quick or like what? I think it still should. Like that's the example that I'm running, the full bar. I mean, there is some async stuff here. Okay, let's do another example. Example, simple. Example, no, example foo, right? Let's just do this. Function main for underscore in 0 to this much. Print hello, right? Function main not found in create foo. Consider action a main function to example for us. Hello? What do you mean? Example foo. Can I do this? We don't even need to compile all the dependencies then, right? I'm literally just doing like some simple stuff here. Is there any foo a main function to examples foo rs? Hold on, am I stupid? Why don't I have the the syntax here either? That's weird. File exists. Maybe that. Let's add a bin slash and add a foo there. Oh no, my Vim! Why is Vim so bad? Why is Vim panicking? Shit. Let's open Helix this time. Fine. Helix. Is Helix better? So this should work, right? Cargo, run, bin. Let's open Helix. Let's open Cargo Toml. Let me remove all the dependencies. I don't need my dependencies here anymore. I don't need any dependencies, okay? Cargo, run, bin, foo, right? Oh, it's still trying to compile the library? Okay. Okay. We are going to like remove everything here. We're going to remove source lib. I'm going to remove that. I'm going to move source bin foo into source main rs. There you go. There you go. There you go. Cargo run. Right. There you go. Hello. Multiple times. Okay. Wait. That's not a good thing to profile though, right? We need to do what? What do I want to do here? That mood f is std io boof spider new stdfs file create test wrap. Let's write there into f. Write into mood f, right? Do I do this still? Okay, and that's it. That's all I want, right? Cargo run. There we go. There we go. We have reaching 6 megabytes of text, right? Cargo flame graph. Cargo flame graph. Hold on, I'm profiling with debug info. Oh, without debug info. Okay, profile. This is not inside Docker, right? So what do we see here? Actually, this looks correct. Hold on. So what's wrong then? This looks correct to me. We do have this perfect exec here on the side, but we mostly have this thing. And we mostly have the file opening here, it looks like, and then writing over here, right? So I open a file and I write to it a little bit. Something. Still doesn't show me my function though. Well, my function main. Where's the main? Is this the main? Like stdfs file create. I see this. Oh wait, over here. Switch resume main. This is the main, right? So okay. It's just like somewhere over there. We create a file, and then we close a file, right? And those two things. And then we write, right? And that's all we do here. Okay. But okay, and it is like somewhere over there. We need to go into start, into main, into std like catch and wind. Okay, I mean that makes sense, kind of. Okay. Can I discard this now? I have something here. Cargo flame graph, profile, example foobar, please. Let's undo that. Example foobar. Cargo. Profile, release, debug is true. Is that what you want me to do? Why am I doing this right now? We could work on the game, do some features. And this one is wrong. This one is completely wrong now. Huh? Okay, so okay. Hold on. So it depends on what I do or what? What does it depend on? what makes like, so okay, so it's depending on the code that I'm writing here, right? Foo bar. Let's comment all of that, right? And let's open the main RS here. Hold on. Let's first do cargo flame graph without the example, right? Just cargo flame graph. This is the same stuff where we open a file and do things like that, right? So we see this here, main. So we should do main. We have this here, right? Okay, we have, but we don't have the main there in the example of the foo bar. Okay, let's now copy source main into examples foo rs, right? Let's do cargo flame graph example foo. Okay, like this, literally this is the same code, right? Literally the same code. I see the same stuff. Okay, good. Next, is it because I do? Is it because I use like Tokyo or stuff like that here? But I don't use Tokyo in my other thing, in my game. So foo bar. Ooh. So this is the code that works, right? Let's copy this. Let's open foo bar. Let's paste this here. Right now it's the same, right? Right now this Helix is also stupid. It's supposed to like tell me to like import this thing, the code action, but it's not doing it. Use std io right. Okay, example foo bar. Okay, there you go. Foo bar main, right? I see this here. And then foo bar. And we uncomment all of that. Shit. I choose the Vim keybind sometimes here. And we refresh that. It looks exactly the same. Why does it look exactly the same, even although I added some stuff? So I added some things. Oh wait, did I? Maybe I need to cargo flame, right? Okay, fresh. And it's all gone! Is it? Wait, hold on, no, it's not all gone. Uber maybe is still here. But it still is about like the sync. So like, okay, so it's about the async then. But it's so like, hold on. Foo bar. Let's make this be part of a function run. You know, like whatever run means here. And then, I will call this function over here, you know, run. Let's just do this. So this looks different now. Okay, but okay, this still does make sense to me, right? We have the foobar run here as the function that took the most amount of time, even like inside the executors and stuff like that, right? I'm not even using Tokyo here. Yeah, this is like same as the game, supposedly. I still see. Okay, this makes sense. Okay. Why does it not make sense? Hold on. So what happened before? What happened before is that. So we like we have foobar main closure things like that, right? So now let's go into Helix. Let's go to bar and let's comment this code. And let's do cargo plane graph. And now what we see is we don't see the main at all. What is this game? This is the game that I'm working on. Is it just Sokoban? I guess Sokoban with gravity and a lot of other features. Hello? But yes. It's called Linksider. It's not just Sokoban, I guess. Otherwise, every game is just Sokoban. Okay, so my main here is completely gone now. Why is it gone? ICS, hello? Portal is just Sokoban, yeah. Yeah, we have portals in our game too. Our game is just Portal. And Portal is just Sokoban. Sokoban is just Sokoban, right? Okay, well, let's... I don't know. Like, my main here is not here anymore. Is it because it's, like, taking too fast? And that's why it's not working for me? Because this is too fast? We have 69 for 20 here, and, like, that's being calculated. And, like... it's just too quick. So it doesn't work. Can I do a sync executor block on? Am I not supposed to be able to like profile something that's taking 0 amount of time? But the thing that we actually tried to profile is not that, right? It's the game. But this one just doesn't work at all. Shit. Perhaps it's just Sokoban for whatever has been haunting it for the past few days. Figuring out how to profile my game right now is a Sokoban. It's the hardest puzzle of them all. Okay. Do I have packages here? Do I have packages? Okay. Packages, this one. Perf. I mean, we could just do cargo flame graph. It looks like this one is working okay. We just do cargo flame graph here, right? Packages dot cargo flame graph, and then it just works. Cargo flame graph. Profile. Look at this, even if it panics. Oh, it panicked, but the thing was still there. Check IO CPU overload. It's like not exiting the game correctly or something here. Come on. You started to pronounce JIT as shit? And you feel like everyone should start doing that? Just the profiling just doesn't work for us here. Control C. Hold on. Okay. Let's you know what? Let's go to main. Let's go to main. Let's go to main and let's just I don't know. Let's just, instead of doing this, do something like print hello world. How about that? Let's try printing hello world. Hello world has been printed. We have a flame graph. Firefox. Where's my main? That's my question here. Why do I not have my main here in this flame graph? Am I not supposed to have it here? Let's open that main that we written in the other project, just to like confirm that we are okay here. Source main. This one. This is what I want here. Let's comment the Linksider main. This one is going to be like main 2, right? Let's just do that. The flame graph now has Linksider main. Okay, good. Okay, well, let's try other things. Let's try actually having the Linksider main. Let's initialize the engine, but then immediately return and do nothing. Let's just do nothing. Let's like just open a game window and then close it immediately, right? Can I do that? Well, now it's not that quick. How long ago did I start figuring that out? Consider adding a main function to source main. Yes, main. There you go. It doesn't work here. Until I quit the window. Even though it should close automatically. So that's weird. And then the perf doesn't work. Something is really bad here. And that's my... Wait, hold on. Did it not write the flame graph? Oh, that's the wrong flame graph. That one. One cell initialize. Okay, hold on. I do see something here. Gluten winit run. Okay. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's just like it needs to spend some time in the functions so that it's like recorded. Do, 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 do. Oh, it says fail to open Wayland display, fall back to X11. Really? Okay. Okay, let's, I don't know, maybe just blind, maybe I should like be able to find some information in that flame graph. If it's there and I just didn't see it. No, hold on. Yeah. Wait. Why is it using 100% CPU right now? What is it doing? Is it linking? Wait. What am I doing? I'm trying to profile my game and it just doesn't work. Cargo flame graph doesn't work for me. It's like hanging here. It says captured and wrote 33 megabytes of perf data. I even have that file, right? The perf data is here. Is it the flame graph that's like trying to like make the SVG that's wrong? Like what's happening here? I don't know. Here's the flame graph. It just like doesn't have the things. I mean, this time it actually has, but okay, well, okay. This time I only opened the this is Wayland client. The Wayland client was waiting a lot, and then like initializing. The OpenGL. That's the only things that took time here. I don't see any profiling data of my actual game here. That's the thing. I only see some initialization profiling. And that's very like bad. And like I need like maybe it's because I'm control seeing it here. But I don't know. I'm trying to like optimize this over here. I'm just going to rage quit game development completely because of this stupid shit. Like look at this flame graph that we just generated. Okay, it's over here. Hold on. Like there is no okay. I don't know. Gluten we need to run. There we go. This is the thing. This is the main thing. We are running the thing. But I only see the initialization here of my display. And that's it. Get proc address for my getting my OpenGL functions is the thing that takes the most time here. Like what? That's not how it's supposed to be here. After HW frame. Start. Open aux. What is this even? Event loop new. This is initialization of the event loop. Function is valid UTF-8. Okay, well, we have a way to profile the game. We just don't do the flame graph because like this shit doesn't work. I don't know. What do I search for? Cargo flame graph. Doesn't work. I don't know, it works, but like it's like it doesn't make sense. What if it's some change in the winnet for some reason? Because I remember that I was doing this before and it was doing okay. Flame graph. No? Profiling. No? No. What would I even do? I feel like we just like continue working on the game normally. So we have another way of profiling, but that one is more manual. We don't do the flame graph, but we instead mark every single function if we want to measure it or not. We have this thing over here, right? We have this thing over here, level, movie, profile, right? So this is our profiling here. Look at this. Look at this. So, one frame takes 100 milliseconds, right? So we have 10 FPS right now. This is in debug build. So this is the draw impl. And this takes the draw entities. And this has a lot of draw entity impl. Right, so we have just a lot of small things here. So the draw mesh impl, even though one mesh to draw takes like 10 nanoseconds, we have a lot of those things, right? But we don't go any further. Wait, hold on. Don't we merge children with the same ID? That's what we want. Yeah, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. If I merge them, then we see that it is 15 milliseconds here and 15 milliseconds here. Or actually like doing that stuff. Okay. I don't know. We need to work on the engine here, I guess. I'm just going to do the optimization that I think should happen. But I wish I had a flame graph to know that that's actually the bottleneck, which I'm just going to be assuming now because I don't know. So let's have an example then, right? Let's have an example. Let's open examples. Let's copy this one into many drawers, right? I'm going to do the I mean, I will want eventually to use the instancing anyway, but okay. I'll do this anyway. Hold on. Here's what I want. Let's do this. For this in 1,000. I'm going to draw um um draw a, I don't know. Sure, let's do a textured quad, for example, here. I mean, we need like a more complex shader or something. Oh, I calculated the matrices every time too, which is interesting. Also, actually, you know what? We just don't do this. We don't do this example. We just use a patch directly. We open the game over here or something. Linksider, and then I say that in cargo toml, I'm going to, or in dependencies here, I'm going to say that ang is path is home Cookieman projects. Can I do this? I feel like I can do this. Optimization is fun. It's not the optimization that is fun, it's like the fact that some shit is not working. We didn't even like do any optimization yet. We didn't even start. I didn't even start optimizing anything yet. I guess, hold on, we don't do this. We don't do this. We instead go to cargo toml, the main one. And we do patch rust patch git patch. Okay, patch that. No, not that gang engine. Okay, right. Over here with the path. Objects. Right. Okay. Now let's go into the engine. So we're going to go into ugly draw. Here is the thing that is bad. This is me going over the vertices. This is me going over the uniforms. I'm doing the uniform apply, uniform info, name, right? So here's the problem. Here is the problem. You see. Uniforms, walk uniforms. This is like the wrong thing, I guess. Uniform visitor. Oh, so we visit the uniform of this name, and this is my actual value, right? Right. I feel like I'm going to like work here, and it's not going to like improve anything. It's going to be like bad. Uniforms. Okay. So I need to like basically cache the locations of the uniforms for a specific type for a program. So we're going to have the associated type type program locations, you know, and then what we basically need to construct that get program locations. So this is without the value of self even. This is a static method with program being a reference to a program, basically. And that's all I want. So we do type program locations. This no. And then we do something like apply uniforms self locations program locations that we have constructed before. Let's do that. Maybe. And the walk uniforms, we're going to just delete this in the future. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe I just delete it immediately. Like I'm just going, that's the refactor. That's like the change that I'm doing here. Function get program locations for the program. Just do that. Is that a warning if I do this? Sure. If we have a single uniform of this name and this value, then we do this. Type program locations is uniform. Is it the uniform info that I need? Location, name, and default. Yeah. It's not even like location. Like information about these uniforms in that program, right? The program info about these uniforms there. Yes. So program info would be just uniform info here, I guess. And we have function get program info program uniforms get, and I guess this one is optional. This one is optional because it might not be there. It might not be in the program. Program uniforms get for single uniform. Oh, but this one has a name. Do I even do that? Hold on. Do I even do that? Bum, 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 bum. This is specifically the dynamic thing, and I should get rid of it. Okay, I'm going to break Nerdcell's code probably. Nerdcell's just not going to update. It's fine. Single uniform. Maybe I don't need that. Single uniform. Hi. Act account. Hello, hello. Okay, this is impl for tuples. Impl for tuple. Call for tuples. Do you have this? Where is call for tuples from? Box tuple macros. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Generate engine code on the stream? No, I did not. Although I did, like, if you followed what I did for Zig, it's basically the same way. Just more stuff there. A little bit. Storage uniforms, yes. Let's see. Call for tuples, yes. Bad box, tuple macros. Call for tuples, impl for tuple. Okay, and then we have macro rules. Impl for tuple. Just this, yes. Okay, so we have a tuple. Then we're going to implement uniforms for this and that, where A is uniforms, star, for A star, and okay, so we don't have this, this, and that. And we have program info. Program info is going to be a tuple of a program info, comma star. Okay, get program info is going to be a get program info program star with a comma here. Unneeded unit expression, because for empty tuple. Conflicting implementation. So like this also is already covered by the tuples because this is an empty tuple, okay? Unneeded unit expression. Mismatch type. Expected this, found that. Wait, what? Oh, because this should return self program info. Okay, over here we do let a star is self, and then we do this star, and we do a dot apply uniforms. Into the locations. Oh wait, hold on. Can I even do that? Hold on. I need to like zip tuples here, right? Do we have zip tuples? Tuple zip. And I need to zip tuples here. Tuple axed. So function zip. No way, I did not write that before. No, it's probably somewhere else. Open another VS Code. Probably in Badbox somewhere. Zip tuple. Function zip. Zip. No. Maybe I removed it. Or maybe I did it somewhere else in line. But what I want, because I cannot construct new symbols here, right? I need to like zip the tuples here. Okay, let's have a to do here. For now, let's figure out this error. They say that has incompatible type for trait. Yeah, this should return self-program info, of course. Okay, and then they say that unneeded match expression, and that's it, right? Unneeded match expression is fine, you know? We just do allow clippy used unit. I'm okay with that warning. Don't do that. We'll do that. Okay, nice. This error is not there. Okay, we need to have the things here. Pretty sure I'd written that before. Let's open here. That box again. Feel like it should be in the tuple macros then. But oh, but this is only about the macros. This is only doing a macro. Maybe anything in the source, util. Let's run directory. Some stuff. Okay. Let's add something here. We'll add maybe there is something existing. Rust zip tuples. Can I zip methods on tuple? Like no one ever needs it except for me for some reason here. Wait, hold on, expected identifier found that. Let's see. So I'm going to have a trade tuple xed and tuple xed or like tuple zip for the right hand side, and we will have type output is that, and we will have function zip, function tuple zip, self, and right hand side into self output. That's what I want. So now I'm going to call for tuples impl tuple zip, and we'll have macro rules impl tuple zip a dent. So we have that. We have that. We want a semicolon here. Okay. Is in documentation? Yes. So what we want is it even possible? Hold on. Info. So what we want is something like impl tuple zip b1 b2 impl a1 a2 b1 b2 tuple zip b1 b2 for a1 a2, right? That's what we want. Okay. So I think then what we will need to is we'll have another macro call for tuples 2. Let's have that. Let's have that. Go to bracket. No. I guess I can do this. That. Okay. And then we do this. And then we do B. B. Can I do this easier? I'm not sure. I probably can, but my brain is not even working anymore. I'm going to call for tuples 2. We have this, and then we have semicolon, B, addend, star. Okay, impl a comma star a star comma tuple zip. Oh, this. Then we need to add b2, right? B star tuple zip B star for a like that. right? Type output is A and B, the tuple of this type, and I have function tuple zip self. Chess. We can just literally do this here. A star that, and the type is that. Self output. And I'm gonna do let A star is self, and then we just do this, right? Allow Flippy used a unit. Okay. Missing documentation for a method. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It looks like this compiles. This looks scary, maybe, but it's easy. We can have a test here. Tests. I mean, I can have a test here directly. Test function test tuple zip. Why is this? Oh, because documentation. Okay, that's fine. Test tuple zip. So basically, what it allows us to do is that like 1 2 dot tuple zip hello world zipped is that. So we assert that zipped is equal to 1 hello and 2 world. That's pretty simple. Test tuple macros. Okay, that works. Documentation is missing. Maybe I'll add that later. Tuple zip and call for tuples too. Wait, we also have something pull this. Git push. Let's go here. Cargo update box. Let's update everything. And that's the only thing that should be updated right now. Wait, it's am I using it from? I think broadcast is not used. Wait, what? Oh, this is the engine. Oh, okay, I see. I see. This is annoying. I hate working with Git repositories now. Dun, 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 dun. This stuff is what's wrong. I need to fine. Let's do this. Box tuple macros. Is that the only thing that I did? Although I still hate it. Target check. Okay, let's go next. Here. Now I can implement this, right? Now I can implement this. I'm going to do 4. Wait. I'm going to do this. Let A star is self. Wait, but I have a reference to self. Shit. Okay, you know what? We can do the call for tuples too instead. We can do, okay. A and B. We have that. We can do here that A is self, right? That's what I did already. Okay. And we can have let B. I just need that as an extra identifiers here, right? B is locations. And then here we do the repetition, or we do A apply uniforms to B. Does this net needs to have to be like this way? I guess it does. Necessary parentheses around the pattern. Hello ZZZ777. How are you doing? Remove these parentheses. Allow unused. Well, what's it called again? Unused parens. Just auto completion doesn't work at all for me anymore. Okay. Okay, that's all we need. That should work. I think that should work. For tuples. Okay, nice. Now for the option. Program info is you. Program info. Get program info is you. Program info. Okay. Then apply uniforms would be if let some value self then value apply uniforms for the locations. I guess we call this info though. Program info. Info. Nice. Then uniform apply self by using the uniform info. So now that we have the uniform info, yep. Okay. What is this? Who knows? Okay, so now we don't do the walk uniforms anymore. Instead, we need to get the uniform info, the program info for this type, right? So since this is the type of the uniforms, right? We did apply it here, right? Did we? Program find, yeah. Okay, hold on. Apply uniforms. Uniforms program. Let's extract this into a function here. Function apply uniforms. Uniforms. Uniforms you program. Okay, so what we do here is so program now should inside of it or somewhere program handle raw program. What about the raw one? Web GLU int on the STD. Yo, Maxi with a raid? No way. How are you doing? Is your game done? Is your game done yet? What up? Yes, done, release shipped. Nice, nice, nice. You have a trailer? Look at me. I have a trailer on the top right over there. We have a Steam page now. Do you know about that one? But do you know that we have the Steam page? It's just like looks like shit right now. But we need to like make the trailer. We need to finalize the trailer and put it there. You finished making dinner? Nice.
Squiggly rings.
Squiggly. I'm currently doing the optimizations of my engine because we have some performance issues on the game. Although I'm not sure if like what I'm doing is like the correct thing to do here. Because the profiling didn't work for me or something.
Squiggly rings.
Your Nerdsel's here too. Nice. Hello, Nerdsel. Nerdsel, I'm going to break all of your code. Cool, your engine optimizes itself. Nice.
Nerdsel doesn't have a hello.
Yeah, that's one of the upsides of using an existing engine. Yeah, I agree. But at the same time, like, if I was to use Bevy, like, nah. I'd rather just optimize my own engine here. Alright, give me a second. Hold on, I was just talking to myself. You say yes and not release any games in 20 years, sure. And I'm saying that I literally didn't touch my engine in like 3 years, or something like that. I don't know. I literally never work on it. The fact that I work on it today is like a coincidence, basically. All right. Initial? Oh, initial commit. Yeah. The commit is initial. Yes. I mean, this commit is not actually initial. That's why we have the smiley faces around it. Because I moved it away from some other repository. Like I was like trying to understand what's the good way to organize repositories. And right now, right now I have the engine split into like some generic code and some like actually like graphics code and like in different repositories. But working with different repositories is so hard, like because like if you use git dependencies instead of crates.io, you don't have like the semantic versioning, and like it's so, I don't know. Like sometimes, like I'm just not sure what's the best. Like the mono repository is like the best way to work, I think. But at the same time, if I have a mono repository, then like I cannot publish like the 50 crates that I have, because there is like the rate limiting on the crates.io too. Although at the same time, I don't really like use crates.io much. Could just, yeah, I don't know. Use a gigantic, ugly monorepo for a project right now? Yeah. Throw everything into a single giga workspace. Yeah. But at the same time, like right now, it's like somewhat split, which makes it kind of nice. But like, I have like basically 2 monorepos right now instead of 1 monorepo. And I might like do this. I wanted even to do like to split like these 3 crates into its own thing. Oh wait, I also recently published a new crate, which also lives in its own repo. We have like 4 repos now, or maybe like even 5. There's like the IGUI integration is its own repo too. Yeah, like managing multiple repositories with Rust is hard. Like, I don't know why. The workspace manifest is 220 line of code. Look at this over here. My manifest is... Oh, wait, hold on. It's actually short. But this is, yeah. Okay. Okay, so you have more than I have. Fine. Yeah, alright. My engine is pretty small. I thought it was bigger. It's manifest but small, yeah. Alright, anyway. I'm trying to optimize something here. So we need either inside a program or based on program and a type. Probably based on program and a type, actually. Let's have this static. We are going to have a static mute thing right now. Static mute. No. Static. Static. Infos. Which is going to be once lazy. And the one cell. Hold on, isn't one cell in STD at this point? STD cell once cell? It is. What about the lazy one? Lazy. Lazy cell. This is nightly. Okay. Fine. Might use your own launcher. Just cool like that. Writing your own engine? No. Writing your own launcher. Yes. Let's see. Once cell. One cell of things which are... Let's see. I'm going to have a hash map. Wait, one cell is the thing that should be initialized once, right? We're going to have mutex. Use std cell one cell. Use std sync mutex. There's going to be a one cell. Wait, hold on. There's one lock. One state. No? I think it's one cell. One cell of a mutex. One lock is what I want. Is that like already like I want a global mutable thing, basically. Is it std sync? One lock? What is this? Synchronization primitive, it can be written to only once. Does that say this type is a thread safe one cell that can be used in statics? Oh, okay. Yeah, I want a one slug, but it still is a one slug of a mutex, right? Because I want to modify it. And a mutex. One slug. Do we do the nuke here? Yeah, that's what we're doing. And the mutex of... How often do you want to modify it? Actually, I probably need a read-write lock. Not often. I expect the things to be cached there, and yeah, I probably a better idea to do the read-write lock here. Or is it better to not even use like the read-write lock then? You don't need a once lock. You can create a mutex in const. Oh, we can. Okay. But if we... Okay, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's see what I'm storing inside. Inside, I'm going to store a hash map of the program, of the raw program, I think. Of a raw program. So like the raw program and the type ID. Hash map from that into has been constant since 163. Yeah, I don't really. I usually use the one cell lazy thing. That's what I usually do. Let's figure out how to do that stuff. Hash map this into the into a box din any. You like that? You like that? I feel like I might maybe like this is where I would write some unsafe actually. But let's start with safe with any and stuff like that. Let's do that, sure. But I could like leak some stuff. Oh, hold on. Box leak. This gives me a mutable T. Okay, yeah. Can even store a box in any there because of thread safety. Yeah, I think. I'm not wait, hold on. Because of thread? Let's see. Yeah, it's any that is like sync. That's the entire that's like the other thing. I mean, technically we're only using like one thread here. Yeah, I'm not doing multi-threaded, but which means that we could do a thread local. We could do a thread local stuff, for example. But let's see if this works. New hash map. New. Is this also const? Hold on. Hash map is not const, right? Hash map is not const, which is why we are using the one slok then. I think. This is going to be one slok new. I think thread local technically makes more sense here. Especially since I'm optimizing. Yeah, any cannot be shared between threads safely. There you go. Okay, so I don't use the RW lock then. Yeah. Let's do this. Thread local. Static. Infos is going to be hash map. To raw program. Type ID. The box in any. FFF consequences, Spidertron, spoil, and have limited deployment time. Nice. Spidertrons were OP. They were nerfed. Good. But then there should be some automation too, right? Anyway. Can we do like hash map new here? Is this how it works with lasers with local thread locals? I think so, right? So this is how they initialize it. And then we do infos dot with, right? Was, and this is I don't know. Hash map is that. Okay, so I need a ref cell then. Ref cell new hash map new. There we go. This thing is not being formatted. Well, okay. Okay, so now we have the infos. And we have infos. I guess technically I can do the borrow mute. Like over here, I think on the ref cell, the overhead of the borrow mute compared to the normal borrow is like nothing, right? So we always just borrow it mutably then. You could even say that this type looks weird, maybe even ugly. Yes, that's what we're writing right now. That's the crate. Let moot infos. Is that? So now, here's what we're going to do, right? We basically are going to cache because like it's based on type, right? We cache the information based on the type here. So we just see that infos. We basically get the entry of the program raw handle and type ID of my uniforms here, right? And then would you hello? You may not live long enough. So yeah, uniforms. Oh wait, hold on, but any must be a static thing. Right? That's what yeah, okay, that's another okay, so we need to use unsafe here actually, I think. Because of the any okay, it's going to be faster and it's going to be like yeah. Wait, hold on, but I still want the type ID. I want like the lifetime erased type ID here. This thing cannot be static. How do I cache something for the type that's not static? Do we have the alternative of this? They say that type ID is currently only available for types which ascribe to the static, but this limitation may be removed in the future, right? Yeah. This means that for the uniforms, we need like the type ID. Is type ID a const function? Let's just do this. Const type ID. Can we do this? Type ID is std any type ID, and then we will implement it. So like for example, for a reference for something, I'm going to have that type ID is u type ID, you know, like literally the same as this type, right? And then for a tuple, for example, we're going to have const type ID is equal to, so this is a tuple, so std any type ID of a tuple, and the tuple is wait, we cannot do that. Hold on. No, I should not store the type ID. I should store the type that is like without the lifetime. Can you say type ID of self? I can, but like this is not necessarily static is the problem, right? That's what I'm trying to do here. It's not the type ID that I need here. I need the associated type, which is lifetime erased. Lifetime erased. That's the thing. So type lifetime erased is just u here. Okay, so that I can get the type ID, because like or I could like make my key like a big struct, but I want this operation to be O1, right? So so we need like to just like make everything to be just a number, which is the type ID in the end, right? Type lifetime erased is going to be equal to the type. It's going to be a tuple of a lifetime erased, like this, right? Like this. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I have too many of these things. That is what I want. There we go. A tuple like this. Okay, option for the option, it still is this. Is it still the same here? I mean, it's the program information. So since the program information is the same, I also erase that stuff. I should probably like rename the lifetime erase into something else, because we not only do that, we also erase the optional stuff here. We can do type uniform type I don't know, primitive types. I don't know, something. This type determines the cache key for getting program info. Okay. Maybe we call it the cache key then. Program info cache key, right? Let's just call it that. Why not? Apply uniforms. Function cannot return without recursing. Okay, now that is wrong. Unconditional recursion. This seems like we have something wrong here. We have a tuple. Unused variables, sure. Can it return without recursing? Self-used in two situations, reference in the current module and marking. Yeah. This is bad. It's because I see. It's because we need to do this. The comma is in the incorrect position for the tuples. There you go. There you go. Okay, nice. Draw. So now that we know what's the cache key, now we are going to have. Okay, so by the way, the info cache key, this one is a static, right? This one is a static because we can now get its type ID because of that, right? There you go. Type ID of you program cache key. There you go. So that's my entry, and then we do dot. Hello? Can I have any auto-completion here? It's a hash map of unknown. Why is it still unknown? It's literally not unknown. Hello? Why is my auto-completion not working? Or insert with So we're going to insert, and I'm going to insert the thing. The boxed in any. This one can be, hold on, this one can be actually in any, because oh wait, hold on, we could do din any plus send plus sync, and then we could like do this, right? That works. You can do this for the din traits. Not that we need to, but we could actually have a proper static here, because the thing that I'm going to store there is not the type itself. It's like, it's the program info. Here, this program info. This is also static. Static. Well, I guess let's not implement sync and send there. Let's just do the thread local here. Fine. Okay, so now we have you get program info of the program. That's our, so yeah. So we only call this function once for this type basically, and for this program. And then we do box like that. And that's what we insert. Nice. So this converts into the boxed in any. Yep. So now that we have this, this is our info, right? This is our info that we have. And we have uniforms. We are going to apply uniforms, and this is our information, right? But obviously, our information right now is a mute boxed in any. So we need to do downcast. What's the API again? Any. So we have a boxed in any, and we want to downcast. Technically, we can do an unchecked downcast because we know that for this type we have checked this, but we can like do an unwrap here. It's okay. We just downcast. Info.downcast into, yeah, we just do downcast. Unwrap. You know? That's all we do. Mismatch types. Expected reference. Found box. Wait, hold on. Downcast is owning box transformation. Is it ref downcast? Downcast mute? Downcast ref. Yeah, okay. Downcast ref. There you go. So that's all we do. And yeah, we're doing dynamic checks here. Or we could instead write some unsafe here. Because this is pretty small, right? It's pretty small. But I'd rather not write unsafe still. It's okay. It's not that big of an overhead there, I think. Walk uniforms. So now we don't do the walk uniforms. Okay. Method walk uniforms is not a member. So like now the last thing is making the derive macro. The last thing is making the derive macro. Also, what about the single? Oh, the single, I did not do it anymore. Okay, hold on. Now let's figure out how did I do the derive macro here for the uniforms. So we implemented the walk uniforms, but we should instead then. We should instead. So since we don't have that, we need to have type program info cache key. Then we have type program info, right? Yes. We have field names. And we need the field types here. Data fields, iter app, field type, right? No, we don't have the type here. We need to have type, send type, right? to have the field types. And over here, program info is going to be equal. Since this is basically just like a named tuple, so we're going to do the same. Program info is a tuple of, and over here we use the sin stuff, right? So we do this field t's. Field t's. We need to do an as here, right? Field t's as ugly uniforms. Wait. Ugly uniform. Because this is a named thing now. Hold on. We need to go back a little bit. When I'm having a uniform, the uniform trait is just applies when we know the uniform info here, right? Yes, this is just a single uniform, right? Right, yes, this is just a single uniform, okay. Static mood, look at this. Nice. Program info is just... Can I sometimes... I think I can sometimes... Or can I not? Size? No. Or texture? Okay. Sure. So program info is just enough information to store all the things there. You know? So this is going to be like I cannot use the repetition here, you know what I mean? I cannot use repetition here. This is just a tuple of this much. So program info actually is just like ugly uniform info, right? And the and this here is field count, right? Field count is data fields. That's what we want here. Program info cache key is so this is where I will use a tuple. Field t's group field t's as ugly uniform, because this should be a uniform there, right? And I need from there to have the program info cache key. No, hold on. Program info cache key is like, hold on. It's literally just me. It's just like my type. Hold on. I just need to construct a unique type here. Can we do this? We just do struct cache key type, right? That's what we do. Cache key type. That's all we need. Cache key type, but like with the same generics. with the same generics. We're just going to erase all the fields and replace those with the phantom datas. Right? Type generics. But I need to, oh, hold on. But like, then I need to like, okay. Do I even have any uniforms with lifetimes right now? Cache key type. So like cache key type. I guess this is like type name. It's going to be sin ident new. That's not how I do it. New. We need a name and we need a span. Right? New. Okay, so we'll do format here. We'll do format. Ident. Cache key type. Span. We have span here. To call site, whatever. This is the reference. Rationalizer having a hard time right now. Okay, so we're going to have this struct impl generics, and like for the generics we will need to erase the lifetime. Let's for now not do that. Let's just do this. Join the where clause. Technically I don't need a where clause here. I think I'll just do that, and then we're going to go over the fields here. Field names, colon, std, marker, phantom data of field types, right? Because that makes me static, right? Something star. These are moved value field names. Can I collect into a vec and then it will work, right? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, like doing this in Zig would be better. Would be easier, I think. But that's like just one of the only things. Wish it was easier in Rust. Okay, walk uniforms does not need. We need to implement the get program info and apply uniforms. Dun, dun. Ugly raw source. Hold on. Uniforms. Storage. This is what we need. Okay, get program info. This is that. And that is it. Yep. Yep. So now We just do program. No, don't do program. Get program info. So for the program, we need to figure out the uniform info, right? Okay. Program. Uniform info. Is this clonable? Because this should be clonable. We do it once, it's okay. Right? Uniform value. The default. Let's clone that too. Sure. So then the program. Dun, 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 dun. Uniforms. Uniform info. Pound. So I guess we will have public function uniform info self name string uniform info, which is optional, right? Oh yeah, we need optional there. Stuff, yeah. So self uniforms get name cloned, right? That's what we do. These things are private. Yep. Good. Okay, so this is going to be a list of optional programming because it might not exist. So we do return a list of things here which are program get uniform info, and so we need to like get it a name, right? So the name is going to be stringify field names. That's it. So we get all the names, we stringify those, the informations. Okay. Sounds okay. When we apply the uniforms now, we also do a repetition here and we say so we need to do program. Oh, we don't have program here. I guess we just do self field names. We do ugly uniform apply self GL and info. I don't want to like have this exposed. Apply uniforms, but at the same time GL ugly raw context. What we do? Is it a reference? It is. Okay. We apply that thing with GL and with the info. With info at a specific index, and the index will be or we can just do field names like that, because we can do something like let field names that, but it's not a tuple, it's an array, is equal to info, right? We use pattern matching instead of accessing it by index. Sure. And it says add matched curly bracket. No, it is matched. Okay. So this means that applying the uniforms needs to have the GL, which is raw context, right? Why do I give it the raw? I should just give it like the not raw stuff. Right? Actually, we should just give it a program. That's what we should do. Program. Program. I don't like this one either. You do. Else, default? Question mark. Apply uniforms. Program. And that. Nice. Let's go back to the derive. Since I am now uniform apply, field names program, yes. Expected context found program. Yeah, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. So now we have for the uniform, we don't have the raw context. We instead have program, which is a program, right? But a program has the ugly inside, which has the raw, right? Right. So if I do gl dot something, all of that becomes program inner program inner raw, like that, right? Okay, hold on. So optional, they already do that. Yes, they reset it to the default. Have an optional value. Nice, good. A reference, a ref. This, that. Okay, anything else that I want here? Program. Sure. Employee uniform value. Program. So we don't need it anymore. Get uniform float. Program location. Yes. Mismatch types expect a reference to U32, found reference to program. It literally expects a reference to program. What do you mean? Oh, it's a raw stuff, I think. I understand. Program handle. Which is weird. Oh, wait, hold on. What was here before? Me 4 seconds ago. We did have the program. This method. Oh, the program was raw and now it's not raw. There you go. Yeah, understand. Program handle. And we're just going to do this. This, that. It's okay. Okay, what do we have here? So default apply program uniform. And over here, uniform. This is uniform visitor. I don't need the uniform visitor anymore. That's not used. Remove. Program. Uniform value get. So do I just do the program here? Like this. Okay. Looks like it. Okay. Arguments to these functions are incorrect. Expected uniform info. Found option uniform info. Aha. Because uniform info can be absent now. When we are deriving, when I'm applying here, this may be absent. Aha. Yep. If let some info is field names, then we do apply because this thing is optional. Program with using the info. There you go. Okay. What's next? Help. There is a method with a similar name, uniform info. No method get uniform info found for reference program. Because it's not a get, it's just literally uniform info. Okay. 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 Can't click private types. Uniforms 2D cache key type declared as private. So like over here, what I'm doing is like I'm constructing for every single type that I'm deriving the uniforms for. I'm deriving a type which is another type. I should have like the publicity of that and have the same stuff there, right? I'm using darling for my things here. Can I have the visibility? We do have the visibility. There you go. So derive input would have visibility, sin, visibility. And then we just know what the visibility is, right? Vis. So we're using the same visibility here for that struct. That's right. Okay. And now we have macros, which is called, using derive macros, so it looks like it works. And then we have this macro, which allows us to have like a JSON-like syntax for the uniforms, right? So this thing is doing that stuff. Okay. So I guess here we are just going to use a small derive directly. Right? That's what I'm going to do. Uniforms. Yeah, I'm like doing it. Yeah, okay. Okay, so how do we do it like just once? I think we can do it just once here. Look at this. We have a rule which is going to be like name, ident, colon, value, which is expression, and we have those separated by commas, and we also have like one more comma, which is optional. You just do this, right? For the optional final comma. Is that right? I usually don't do it this way. So inside here then, what I would do is I would do a struct uniforms lit, where I would have a name. Oh, but I don't have the types here, which is yeah, okay. But I don't have the types here, right? Which means that it needs to be a generic type, am I right? It needs to be a generic type where we have like for every single like field a generic thing. Like for every single value, let's have like no, we need an identifier here. Pum 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 pum. I guess I can just do name here. It's okay. Same name, and like every single generic here needs to be a uniform, right? Needs to be create uniform, since this is a declarative macro. And we do a comma with a star. So name is name, believe it or not, because this is the name of the field and this is the type, which is bound to the same thing. Comma star. And then we do here something like expected expression found keyword struct. Yes. Well, I guess we do multiple brackets here, right? We'll do that, and then we construct the uniforms lit type. And for this one, we're also going to derive create uniforms. Proc macro derive produced unparsable tokens. Amazing. Uniform lit name value comma star. Expected identifier found this. Why? If I don't derive here, is this going to work? So we don't need this anymore, right? Okay, trade bound, font created TF, uniforms lit. So the uniforms lit have a reference to the texture and the matrix uniforms is not satisfied. Yes, because I didn't derive it here. So I need to derive it here. Can you tell me what exactly? Is this actually an issue that we produced? Where's my error? Okay, yeah, this actually exists. Expected identifier found that. Whew, okay, let's see the derive macro then. I mean, over here I can implement it manually without the derive, by the way, because we're already inside the macro. But like, it's good if I use just the same functionality here already implemented. Why would I write it twice? So something here generates unparsable things. Struct, impl generics. Okay, that's wrong. We don't have the impl generics. We only have the type generics here. There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. When we declare the struct, we only need the type generics. Right? Hopefully. What's next? Parameter type uTexture does not live long enough because parameter must be valid for the static lifetime so that the type cache key type. Okay, so we are trying to like construct the cache key which is not like, which still has a reference somewhere. Okay. Cache key type is wait again. Hold on. Parameter type uMatrix must be valid. Is it because yeah, okay. So like this is because hold on, this is impossible. This is impossible. I'm trying to erase the types. So what happens is we have a macro which looks like this. Uniforms. A is a reference to like the texture here because I need to give it a reference. We need not to own the texture here, right? So this boils down into our stuff that I have generated, which is struct uniforms lit, which contains inside A, which is T, and this is like we have like this T here, so that we can construct it without like, yeah, because we don't have the type of in Rust. That's why we need to do that. So we need to do uniform lit, where A is equal to texture. That's what we translate. This is what we translate this macro into that stuff, right? As you can see, we have a lifetime here, which means that this is not a static type, but I need it to be a static type. All right. Right. Which I guess we just like need to construct the key differently, actually. It's like yeah, I'm not going to like construct a new struct. I'm instead going to have the program info cache key is like the tuple of all the my uniforms with removed lifetimes. I'm going to remove this code. I'm going to not do that. I'm going to have instead the program info cache key. This will be a tuple where we'll have the field types as ugly uniform, since those must be uniforms, right? And this should be should have program info cache key. That is not correct though. That is not correct. Is it? It's not based on the on just the types here. It should be connected to my type. And my type is a generic type. Okay, hold on. So it's something similar to what we have here, but it's not the same type generics. It's a separate generic for every single field then. Is that right? So we have our own generics here, not the same as on the actual type. You know? Field names should be that. Those are my generics. This field name should be an ugly uniform, because those are my fields, right? To have a phantom data of not the field type directly. No. Field names. This type needs to be static, basically. That's my requirement here. It's not the same as my type. This must be a static thing. Always, because this type must be static itself. So it's not the type generics, it is the things here is going to be all the types of my fields here, but not exactly. It's going to be that where we have our field types as ugly uniform. Write them in a macro, nice. Oh, yeah. It is nice, but like, okay. This is where sometimes I wish we were in Zig language. But at the same time, I know that if this was the Zig language, then I would hate my life after we are done with the macro. Writing a macro is harder in Rust though, for sure, than writing a comp time function. You made yourself one the other day. This is a derived macro. Yep. And we have the normal macros too. So this lifetime erased. How about that? This is going to work. This needs a star. And we need a comma here. Okay. This is not going to work, is it? Yes, because like the uniform does not have right now the lifetime erased. So now we need to be able to erase the lifetime from every single thing. Okay. So go into the uniform. And the uniform should have a type lifetime erased. This should be static. That's what we have. So over here, for example, for the T, for the primitives, type lifetime erased is the T itself. That's easy. Lifetime erased T2, lifetime erased T3, lifetime erased T4. Okay. Lifetime erased. It's. Oh wait, hold on. I can just do self here. That would be easier to write. Self. There you go. For most of this, it's gonna be self if I am static. Parameter P might not be living long enough. Parameter P pixel. Pixel is static. Uniform for option. U. Okay. Lifetime erased is going to be like option U lifetime erased. How about that? So over here, lifetime erased is U. Lifetime erased. Same here. For back to U. Back to U. Lifetime erased. Where U2 is a uniform. Oh, okay. U2 is a uniform. Which means that U is not a uniform. Okay. U2. Lifetime erased. 10 as uniform. Will you work like this? You will. Okay, nice. U3 and then a U4. Okay. RGBA. RGBA can be just self here. Okay. Uniform value can also be that. Let's try. Oh no, everything is compiling. Hold on. You're assuming this is for shaders? Yeah. I'm just like basically caching the uniform information so that I know where the uniforms are. Like the uniform locations are being cached right now. Were not being cached before. I was doing a lookup in the hash map based on the name of a field, and now it's going to be cached based on the entire type. So I will not need to do any string manipulation and stuff like that. I mean, I didn't manipulate the strings, but I still needed to like calculate the hashes of the strings and compare the strings and stuff like that, you know? Type parameter, this should have an upper camel case. Okay, we need to have this here. Let's have an allow. What's this warning again? What's this warning called? It's only like, they only tell it, yeah, non-camel case types. There you go. They only tell me it once. Macros, generics, lifetimes? Yeah. This is some stuff here. Type parameter should have an upper camel case type. Wait, what? No, that's wrong. It's not a type, right? I'm not making a type here. I'm making a non-snake case. Hold on. Allow non-snake case. Is this the one? Variables, method functions, and modules. Yeah, that's what I want. Allow non-snake case inside that struct. I don't want to have a warning. Wait, hold on. It's a type parameter. Hold on. Allow non-snake case. Non-camel case types. Anything else you want to allow here? No. Wait, where is it then? Program type parameter inner card should have an upper camel case type. We have a type parameter, right? type parameter is over here. Oh, wait, it's like probably in the derive macro. I need to do the same stuff. Yeah, that's it, probably. In the derive macro, let's see here. Because those are, yeah, field names, see over here. Need to do that. And still, help, convert the identifier to this. Don't lie to me, this is supposed to work. Non-camel case types. Allow non-camel case types. Did I find it earlier in the macro too? I mean, we can try cargo expand to see where. Oh, this type, right? But like, hold on, but this is the type. This one is camel case, by the way. It's like the generic arguments are not camel case because I'm using the field names here, right? And then over here, I'm also allowing it in that macro. These generics are also, yeah, those are the ones. Hold on, I have allowed it everywhere. What? Why do I have the warning still? Type parameter, inner cut. Have uppercase. Okay. Well, I mean, we can go here, and I can do inline macro, right? So that's what we have as a result of this macro, right? Oh shit, there's like this crate here, though. Crate is going to be ugly, right? There you go. This is what our macro expanded into. Function walk uniforms is not a mem. Okay, and like I think my rust analyzer is also dead or something like that. Convert the identifier to uppercase. It's inside the deriver somewhere, right? Hold on, hold on. No. This is my generic argument. And this is complaining that the identifier should be upper camel case. Because it's non-camel case types, but I'm literally allowing it over here. I think allow is not working here or something. Let me try allow for this one specifically. Yeah, hold on, I need to allow it. Hold on, what? If I allow it for the thing specifically, then it works. But this is doesn't? Really? What if I do allow warnings? Allow all the warnings here. Like, you see, this is supposed to suppress all the warnings inside. Struct foo a. We have a warning that this should have an upper camel case type, right? So then I take this and I say allow. It is working. Okay, so I'm doing something then. So it's not for this struct, it's for the other one. Let's go back into this derive. Like, I'm literally allowing it here, though. Hold on, allow warnings. How is it possible? If I do, what if I do this? Allow warnings. Allow warnings for the entire module or something like that. Produced unparsable tokens. Oh, hold on. I know why it's unparsable, because exclamation mark needs to be here. Fully? Inner attributes are usually found at the beginning of the source files. Yes. Inner attribute is not permitted in this context. How about we do this? Allow warnings here and allow warnings there. Right? Just to see. Does it change anything? It does not. Wait, hold on. Does it? Wait, I think it does. I think it does. Because, oh wait, hold on. No, hold on. Let me undo this. It's supposed to be a macro. Ugly uniforms, that's not very nice. Wait, hold on. Now I don't have any warnings. Like, just how it should be. It's just my rationalizer here is stupid. I mean, we have some other warnings, which I should... you know what? Let's just fix the warnings. Why not? Is this unused? Isn't this the public use, so it's not unused actually? It's unused because that's the only thing that we actually import from there, I think. Let's fix all the warnings, sure. Maybe not those. Okay, hold on. Now we need to like figure out which one is incorrect here. I'm pretty sure that this allow does not need to be there. No, it does. Okay, so this is the one that actually fixes it. Generics, type generics. Oh, it's because like it's the same. Okay, fine. Just do this here. Allow warnings. Allow non-camel case types. I think that's all we need, right? Okay. Now let's see if it's running. Cargo run, example, crab, rave. Does it still work though? That's the question, right? Because we did write some code, but does it work? The API is basically like the same still. But will it work here? Well, it looks like we can see something on the screen, which means that it's not at least it's not completely broken, right? We see a crab on the screen, so it might be still working. Okay. All right. Let's go back. Let's go back to, you know what? Let's go back to our game here and do cargo run. And let's see if this still works and if we improved any. Cargo update, bad box tuple macros. Can you update that? Thank you. Yes, recompile everything. I think I simplified the code actually when I did that. I think this literally didn't matter for performance. This is literally the same performance. Like so I literally wasted just wasted 3 hours. We've been on work meeting for 3 hours. That's how you see work meetings? Just a waste of time. At least you were streaming, so I wasted all of your time. We just had a big meeting here with 40 people. Right? We all like wasting our time. Right, guys? Well, I mean, it still is an improvement, I'm pretty sure. What I did here. It should at least be an improvement, maybe in profile, in release build. Should have played some games instead. Like what games? Like finish the yeah, this is literally the same performance. Okay. The side linker. Is the FPS actually shit? Well, not on the small levels, on the bigger levels, yes. Well, I mean, I know why, but like, I was also assuming that that thing would help, but it didn't. It's just janky camera movement? No, it isn't just janky camera movement. Okay, cache, uniform, infos. Technically, this is a good thing that I did this still. Let me just check, cargo check, that it's working on the web, because it might not. Maybe I need to like clone something somewhere. No method wait, amazing. Sync broadcast. Oh, fix wasm again. Is it the fix wasm again, the branch that I need to use now? Push-ups? Alright, hold on. Ten push-ups, so the last 3 hours don't feel wasted. Nice. Okay. The method entry exists for the ref mood, but straight we're not satisfied. The WebGL program is not hash here. Yep. First of all, I need to clone this here. The WebGL program, I guess. Allow Clippy warn on copy. Allow. Because we clone it on the web. And how about... Wait, but it doesn't implement the hash, right? Can we have like... Hold on, so we have the... wasm bind gen. We have a JavaScript value. Right? JavaScript cast. I need to have a... like from a JavaScript value, from a JavaScript object, I need like based on the... like if the object is the same, you know? So I need to basically like almost have a pointer, but not exactly a pointer, but like the JavaScript reference. If that is the same or not. I don't think I can do that here, can I? He was hoping it was unsigned. Try to break my bot, huh? Don't do that. Representation of an object owned by this. Does this implement the equality, for example? It implements the partial equality. Does it implement the equality? Is this sorted by name? E. Ek is not here. Okay. How to do this? Is it written in Rust as well? Yeah, it is. It is. I don't even sanitize the inputs. I just like parse the integer and it like fails to parse. That's it. Like, it's not even that hard. You still can crash the bot if you really try. But it's okay. Okay, so I think then I don't do the program handle. I do something else then. I do something else. I have my own program things. You know, can I have my own program things? Let's have pub create cache e u64. How about that? Cache key is static next is std sync atomic U64. Use as the same atomic U64 and ordering atomic U64 U0. So we just next fetch add. We're going to add to the current value 1. And we do ordering this. Okay. So we're just going to use not program handle, but program cache key then. Which means that this is not a raw program. This is a U64. Okay. And that should just work on the web too now. It's okay. And use variable program. So this can be unused. Unused variables. Because we have an empty thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Fixed. One other thing that we could do is we could implement the puffin stuff here, right? So we have, I feel like integrating puffin would be nice. Maybe. Dependencies. Is the engine? It is. Over here. Let's go here. Puffin. Puffin, yeah. Puffin 019. Okay, let's just keep it there actually for now. I'm just going to add it here. Just the puffin. Puffin 019. Right? So now I want it in my, and I want it over here. Puffin workspace is true. So let's first do this simple thing. This is our rendering. Puffin profile function. Right? But we should like split it into different things. But just make sure. Hello there. And that this is the issue. Farmer who doesn't want to farm. I'm running a profiler and I don't want to profile. Hello there. How are you doing? Yes, there it is. This is what takes all of our time. Not all, actually, but quite a lot. Has anyone written a script to spam redeem hello yet? You cannot redeem it more than once. So the script will not help you. Boom 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 boom. Apply button. Profile function. Apply raw params. Okay. And then apply uniforms. This is going to be puffin. File function. Vertices walk data. Like this over here is almost like the same thing. This over here is the same stuff. Like the attribute locations is the same. I should do the same stuff here. But let's just see. Let's just say here. Button, file scope, walk, vertex, data. Once per stream or ever? Once per stream. For one person, yes. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So actually, when we draw, do this, and we do that, and then we do that. And remaining time, is the remaining time like actual draw? Looks like so. Wait, hold on, I need to like, why don't I like do the actual draw? The actual draw call is happening over here. Button, profile scope, draw call. So this is like the actual draw call, right? And before that we just prepare for rendering. Yeah, so I think it's just like we have too much draw calls now. Because we have like 3,000. And I guess it's too much. Hold on, no, the actual draw call is like nothing. Hold on, where's the remaining time in this function? Wait, what? What else do we do here? What am I not considering? We profile the function. Is it the debug check? Oh, maybe it's like the debug check, which is on with the debug assertions. Let's try this. Actually, let's just do this. Check. Profile function. There's no way. It actually is slow just because I'm trying to check for my OpenGL errors. But it might be. Maybe it's easier to run perf or vtune over manually instrumenting like this when exploring. Well, I tried. That's what I started with, and we wasted two hours trying to figure out how to create a flame graph, and like it wasn't showing me the correct stuff for some reason. It was weird. But I tried using the cargo flame graph before, which is using perf under the hood. Just earlier today. I didn't try vtune though. Maybe we'll try vtune. Are you wrong assuming that if you write anything that's automatically faster, you want it to optimize it? Well, it is faster if you write the same code, but like you need to write it. Like you can write the code that's not very performant in any language, right? There's nothing to do with Rust really. Okay, no, it's not. Hold on. The checks. No, I mean the checks, they are running for 3 milliseconds or like for 6 milliseconds because I'm doing that twice, right? Yeah, this is the checks and this is the checks. They're a pretty big chunk, but still. So like I could cut like 6 milliseconds from here by not checking, but I don't think that's the thing. Checks are not running. We're lazy. There's still like half of this function that is not being profiled for some reason. Is it constructing the vertex array objects? Maybe I should not construct them every time. It's probably not very good to construct a new OpenGL object on every frame. For GL stuff, there's dedicated profilers. It's not the OpenGL itself that's slow, although, like, I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess it kind of is, but it's not, yeah, I don't know. I tried running the render. Like, it also doesn't work for me. It also doesn't work. Because I'm on Wayland or something. The, what was it called? Like, what's the program that you use to debug OpenGL to profile it? Nothing is here. Let's try this. I'm pretty sure that disabling the vertex retrieval arrays doesn't really matter. We don't. Do we? Yeah, maybe we do. here. Let's say puffin file scope disable. Like, there's no way this is taking a long time, right? Pretty sure this might be the thing. Because you're not supposed to like create an OpenGL object every frame. That's the expensive operation. I mean, this is a big chunk of it, yes. This is a big chunk of it, yes. I mean, let's remove that. Oh, we have it over here directly. Am I not using it for anything though? I guess I'm not. Okay. There is still a big chunk, which is not being profiled for some reason though, and I don't see where it could be. I guess, I don't know, binding the program, maybe? Okay, well, I mean, we can do the same stuff, so like we can actually like make use of the vertex array objects properly. Like we should, right? Like we should. Apply uniforms. Uniforms and programs. So we're going to like have the same basically. So like we are applying the uniforms. And it should also, like over here, we are applying the vertex data. Oh, this is going to take a long time though. Like what we should do instead is we should just do less draw calls, obviously. But since I'm here, should I do this? I don't have a Twitter account. No, I mean I have, but I'm rarely tweeting. Dun, dun, dun. I'm not using Twitter. But I have an account. Writing getter and setter functions should be a felony. This person knows how to Twitter. Okay. But I don't do that. Well, I mean, well, I mean, we'd also like bind the frame buffer. We bind the program, right? We reset the uniforms. Is this the true by default? Reset uniforms, true. Might be the thing here. This one, yeah. I mean, it probably is because applying uniforms twice, right? Profile scope, set uniforms. So just do this. Okay, well, if we want to like do the proper rendering and not waste our time anymore, then that I need to group the things when I render.
Nice block.
Nice block. Okay, we're getting closer to the entire function here. Just came back after several hours. What are you looking at? So the interesting thing is like the actual OpenGL, like the actual rendering is not that bad. It's not the amount of draw calls, even though the amount of draw calls is a lot. It's like all the preparation that I'm doing for the rendering. Checking for OpenGL errors takes a lot of time. I'm resetting the uniforms and then applying them again. And then I'm creating the vertex array object every time. Like, all of that can be like literally zero. All of that can be literally zero. And the walk vertex data also can be zero. But the reason that I'm resetting, for example, the uniforms and then applying them again is because like I don't have the like why this level is laggy. Because my rendering is not good. That's what we're looking at here. because my rendering is bad. Yeah. Some puffin annotations. Okay. Let's do this. Bum, ba-dum. And you like think, how do I want to solve this? Because it seems like technically I can just, like, my API doesn't allow. So like what I'm rendering here is like another level in 5. I mean, what did you add on this level? Was optimization? It's just like it has more entities on them, and that's it. That's it. It's just all the amount of things on the screen. Because I'm not grouping them. I'm not doing instancing or like creating a big mesh for the entire level. Do I profile in debug on release mode? Right now I'm profiling in debug mode because it's easier to see the problem. In release mode, the problem is still there. It's just like less obvious. You're supposed to profile in release mode though, yes. If you are doing like the if you're like doing the actual thing, yeah. The release is like slower. I can do this here. This is the release mode. It's just taking a little longer to compile. It doesn't really matter though. I see like the problem is going to be the same. I mean, we can see how big of a difference is there. Maybe like the ratios are going to be a little different for things. Maybe. You mean the weird map and the weird player block? Yeah, it's just a test. No, it doesn't matter. We can run the same test on another level, but this level I just basically just made a bunch of blocks everywhere, and that's what hurts the performance. So like over here it's less laggy, but we still are going to see this. Okay, actually, hold on. So in release mode, actually it's only the vertex array object construction that is laggy. So I can easily cut literally 8 milliseconds from my frame here. That is going to be a huge improvement, and that's going to be easy to do. Like the other things, like take a lot of time in debug mode, but in release mode, only this thing is taking a lot of time. Okay, that's good to know. I'm purposely rendering a lot of sprites to stress test the renderer. Yes. Yes. Okay, so it is the vertex array object. Fine. Let's not do that then. So here's what I'm going to do. Vertex array object. Vertex array object. Let's do this. Vertex array object. Let's first of all, let's move this into vertex. I'm going to have mod bow and fab use that cfg target family is wasm cfg not. We go here and we do that. We do that, and we don't need to like construct it every time anymore, basically. I'm only using one vertex array object for everything right now. But I'm creating it every time I draw anything on the screen, which is obviously bad. So, let's not do that. Let's just construct this one single vertex array object when we construct the entire thing. Ding, ding. So I can do just the vertex array object is a vertex array object. Let's make this public. Oh, great, I guess. You seen lifetime specifier? Oh, is this one having a reference? Okay, so let's remove the lifetimes here. Let's instead have the not GL. Instead have that stuff. I have profiled before, but for some reason the way I did it before with the cargo flame graph doesn't work today. And I'm just like, I don't know, maybe I'll look into why. And wait, hold on, is the raw context clonable? It is not. Okay. Okay, sure. It just means that we're going to have like a circular thing, and it's never going to be. Yep, but it's okay. If you buy the game on Steam, you want those pretty profiling colors shipped. um. Okay, so I have this. Basically, and I'm going to make this a ref cell option like that. And I will have it to do here. This creates a cyclic RC. So we will never GC. Okay. Which is okay. Dun, 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 dun. here and there, and then over here we'll do self inner this replace with this new self. Replace with some, because it was an optional here. Okay. And that is it, right? I think that's literally it. The performance is going to be like doubled right now. Just because of this little thing. If it works. I didn't check that it works. So I've never had to profile my Rust code because I'm originally a Python programmer, and every time we write Rust it's faster than Python. No. It's not that hard to beat Python performance. I see as boys. Thanks for the raid. Oh, your stream. What were you doing there? Do some Rust too? Nice. Did I manage to solve my performance? Let's take a look. Right now, it is the one frame time is 17 milliseconds, which is still bad. But before it was, does anyone remember what was it like a second ago? I think it was like 26 milliseconds. I did find one easy way of doing it. I'm still like not doing it the proper way. I know that what the proper way is, but one easy way of doing it. Hello. When we construct the entire price to stress test the renderer. There we go. Hold on. This is the screenshot from before my latest change. My frame time was 25 milliseconds and now it is 17 milliseconds. So actually, like, I cut a third of my time by doing whatever I just did, which is good. Not good enough. Like there is still the things to do. Did I run with the profile? I did. Is that 30 FPS to 60 FPS? Yeah, something like that. Or like 40 FPS to 60 FPS, I guess. Nice. Yeah, Ratatouille sounds nice. It's just like, but I never tried it because I never needed to make a TUI. So apply uniform is still taking this amount. The actual draw call is taking this amount. Unless we don't need to like wait. And I'm pretty sure we do. Because it's not the web. On the web it's like a little weird because the OpenGL commands are sent to the other thread and we don't have the proper profiling data. That's what I remember. Okay. The question is, do I want to like figure out how to do it the proper way today or not? Like, so here's the issue. I don't know if you can see this, but we call the draw entity function 1300 times, right? And we call it when we do it twice because over here we draw the shadow, and over here we draw the actual game. So we actually do 2,500 draws every frame, and that's like the actual issue that we have. You're struggling with cross-term and event management in async mode. Before asking random things, but did you hear about the Terry Brush guy who blatantly copied someone else's game? Now the entire Twitter community is blacklisting him for it. No. I did not hear about that. I think. Maybe I did. But I don't remember. Okay. Single bow. Oh wait, hold on. But it also only needs to be there. Hold on. We need. I feel like we still need the vertex array object. Hold on. We just need it to be a dummy. We just need to be a dummy on the web. CFG. Not target. Target charge is wasm. Right? We just do this. And we just do this. And we just do that. We just don't do anything. Cargo check. This is gang being tested with respect to Linksider, right? Yes. How do you know you haven't already hit the peak? Imposed due hardware limitation. The concept of Linksider also doing stuff on its own. Because I'm not even because the bottleneck is not the hardware. The actual draw call, you can see it over here. The actual draw call is one of these small things. It's all the other preparation that I do. Well, I guess over here I was like creating the vertex array objects too much, right? So I removed that big thing. So like the actual rendering is fast, but like we need to tell what to render, and every time like my rendering API is something like this, where I specify what to draw, what program to use, what is my draw mode, what are my uniforms, what are my draw parameters, which is specifying like the viewport and like blend mode and like stuff like that, right? This is usually just like a global state in OpenGL. But instead we make it all like basically I reset the entire state of OpenGL every single draw call kind of, which is like not very good, but that's how I'm doing it. It makes it easier to write code because I don't need to worry about the like global state being like in the incorrect state. If that makes sense, you know. So like instead of like instead of like set background color to this, and then so like for like the simplest thing, I guess, is that in OpenGL you do like GL clear color, you know, like 1111. So like this sets your clear color to white, right? And then you do GL clear color buffer bit, right? That's how you clear the screen with a white screen, right? So what I'm doing is I'm doing this in a loop, right? But what you can do is you can move this outside of the loop. But this means that like, what if that like this is like a global state basically, you know? So we can do this, but I am doing that. Because working with global state is hard. Da-da-dum. Mm-hmm. So, like one of the things that we can do, for example, though, is we can check if the clear color is not equal to like the current state, then we actually like perform the call. That might also like be a good performance improvement if we just like basically check if the current state is equal or not equal to the actual, like, so like if this thing that I want to do is not equal to the current state, then we like tell the GPU to update the state, right? Or like OpenGL, something. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. No, short clear color is a bottleneck. No, I'm just like showing this as an example. This is like just one example of a state, right? Like I do the same for the uniforms. I could only apply the uniforms once, since if they are not changing, I don't need to like reapply them, right? But I am still reapplying them. And I'm not only reapplying them, I'm also resetting them to the default value. You know? Or group them per state and then dispatch them together. Yes, that's the proper way, like I said. But then the API is different, right? So instead of having a simple API, like, you know, draw circle, and then you do like draw circle, right? Instead of this simple API to draw two circles, you need to like draw together, you know, like circle 1 and circle 2, you know? And like, because there's some logic happening here, like, right? What happens if I want to draw like a rectangle here in the middle, right? And if this is using like a different program, then like I can't really do that. You know, we need to like, you know, it's like a different API. So we can like automatically detect if what I'm rendering is the same thing, then I would automatically like batch them together. But it still is not perfect because like then it's like depending on the order, we can still have bad performance and stuff like that. That's where a material system comes in. Yeah, like I don't have the material system, but like it's also when the scene graph comes in, right? Because you don't have the immediate, like right now what I have is the immediate drawing API, but we should first construct the graph, like the graph of what we're trying to render, or like this, like whatever, like that's what we call, right, the scene. And then we like group by material. Some things need to be drawn in order because they have transparency. For example, some things that don't have transparency, they can be like drawn in any order, and like you do stuff like that. Can keep the API the same. reschedule to queues and return right away and add a do stuff. Can I keep the API the same? It would schedule the queues and return right away and add a do stuff. Well, technically, like it will be very hard to do though, because like especially with Rust, you know, so like when I draw a texture, I have a reference to the texture here, right? I have a reference to the texture. So like this is my texture, you know, texture new, right? And then I draw texture, right? And then so this is supposed to schedule me drawing a texture, right? So when should I actually like when should I actually do the rendering of the texture? What happens if I do what happens if I drop the texture, right? What will happen then? What happens if I want to like draw into this texture and I have a mutable reference to the texture here, right? What if what happens then, you know? Like it's like if I queue the texture and then render into the texture, then and then draw the queued stuff, then I would use the already mutated texture. Like it's not like a different logic then, you know. Hi, pretty lady. I'm from Norway. Got a tier 1 sub from an anonymous gifter. Nice. Different engine approach altogether. Yeah, it's like a higher level approach on top of what we have right now is what we can do. So I think what we would do is what I would do instead is I would so like again with this, you know, like circle, like draw circle and draw circle. Like this is what I'm doing right now. Once again, right? Instead of doing this, I would create a struct of like things to draw, you know, and like over here we will like organize this like in a different way. Like for these circles, probably it doesn't matter. I would like have circles, like a list of circles, you know. That's like our queuing stuff. Yeah, you'd need a lock or have something immutable with generation, maybe cow. Yeah, it's like it's hard. It's hard. Like when you go from the simple API to like the high level API. This is what the engines usually do, right? And I have never done that because I never needed performance, I guess, of my simple games. Yeah, we can do something like this, you know? Like, well, like we know what we're drawing on the screen. I need to like not do it. Yeah. Yeah, I need to do it better, basically. Do you have instancing yet? Yeah, I can do instancing, but like I said, in order to do instancing, no desire to get it to 100k FPS? No, I have the desire, but like I was postponing this moment because like it's work. It's basically rewriting a lot of code. I will need to rewrite a lot. Even to do the, like instancing is like, yes, I have it, but like I need to group things together into like, and I need to get this instant data all in one place, right? It's same, right? I can construct a big mesh with yeah, there's multiple ways to draw a list of circles, right? You can do it with instancing, or you can construct one big mesh. You can like do different things. You can bake it into a texture. That's another thing that I think I should do also in our game. For the things to like have the pixels to be drawn better. I think those pixels that are not rotated, those should be like rendered into a texture of a lower resolution than the screen, which is like one pixel on the pixel art should correspond to like 1 pixel. But we do rotating of the pixels. The things that are rotating, those things should be like drawn separately and stuff like that. And then when we do like like imagine if we do instancing and we're doing the grouping, right? Then the order starts to matter. I cannot just like draw the things in any order, right? I cannot. You can only draw things in different order if you're like, okay, if we want to draw things in different in any order, then we want to like use a depth test and like draw them at different z coordinates, right? But even then, even if we do that, then like we need some anti-aliasing. So right now I'm doing the anti-aliasing in a fragment shader kind of thing, you know, and it doesn't work very well with the depth test. So like we're still are like order dependent for like the for the borders. It's not like the borders of the polygons, it's the borders of the pixels that are drawn on the texture. Distance in the ground blocks is probably enough. Yeah, probably enough. But like even then it should that's what I was doing before. I didn't even instance that. I was literally constructing a big mesh before. That's how it worked before. You could use a queue. Things that come later will be drawn on top like macroquad does. Yes, we could use a queue. I like that might be the easiest approach here. To just have a queue. And then see if the two things can be like drawn together. Why did you remove it? Because like it's a different because like I don't know, because it was weird. Let me do the push-ups. Like on the one hand it's improved the performance, though on the other hand it like it makes the like I don't know, we need to like come up with a good API for that, so it's like not too bad to work with, you know. It's because previously all these like things that are together, they were, I don't know, because sometimes we want to draw those things behind, sometimes we want to draw those things in front, you know. It's because of the layers, that's why. I don't know. Where's the push-ups? Finally, the emote. Veldak for some reason forgot the other two hands. Did I do 10? I did do 10, I'm pretty sure. This is where it all happens. This is where it all happens, over here. This is me rendering the game. Over here. Over here. Over here we draw the shadows. We draw all the entities. Using that stuff. It's like all very weird. I guess it all goes back to the draw tile impo. This is the thing. This is how I draw one thing on the screen. And the arguments that we have to that. So like instead of, it's not just draw a circle, right? It's a draw a tile with a bunch of like parameters. Hmm. Oh no. Oh no, it's the Vim again. The Vim, all the Lua has been crashed. And the syntax highlighting is not here anymore. Alright, that is it. That is it. I'm going to not save that. Did I check? That it works? It should work. Okay. There we go. Push that. Maybe just have multiple meshes for each layer. If you want to do that approach. If it was that simple. If it was that simple. Maybe it is simple. But like we have like made that code better a little bit recently. But it still is like not. Yeah, maybe we like make the code better at the same time finally. All right, let's no longer do the patch here. Do cargo update. Since I pushed. You blame this on your Vim still not being 1.0? Okay. Let's see. What did I change so far? Cargo flame graph. Okay. Let's do this. His own code makes it 10 times more difficult. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, the code works. All right. This is the code. This is the code, and it all comes down to. So like I would draw the entities and would draw game tile, right? The draw game tile calls the draw tile impl, and the draw tile impl calls the draw mesh impl, and this is where the actual draw call is happening. So like we have some vertex data, right? It's like asking the spaghetti chef to untangle the spaghetti. Yeah. So like yeah. No, I think we literally like just need to like construct the representation of the things that we want to draw on the screen first. Like, honestly, you wouldn't worry too much about performance because your levels never exceed a few hundred blocks anyway, right? Well, I mean, I have a powerful PC. I think this game should run on the low-end computers. I mean, I did improve already, like I said. Let's just try going through the game here. It's like reset progress. Go to the center here, for example, right? So like this is the first level. In this level, we have a frame time of 16 milliseconds still, which is too much, actually. Unless it is because we wait. Yeah, it's 7 milliseconds. Okay. It's 7 milliseconds. I think it's still like it's too much though. Like we literally should have like a billion FPS in this game. We should do it properly. this release mode? Is it release mode? It is not release mode. Wait, it is not release mode. Yeah, okay, fine. Let's do the release mode. 60 FPS in debug mode, I guess, is good enough. Let's do the release mode. In release mode, I guess I will have more. Fine. I was a little bit worried there, yeah. $7 ms is 120 FPS. Yes, but my monitor is 140, and like I should have that. I should have that. So that, yeah. And like I said, I have a, I mean, I guess it's so like it's not about the GPU here, it's about the CPU, because the not optimized part of rendering is the CPU part here. GPU is okay here. I'm barely using it. Mm-hmm. 7 ms is 144. Okay. So maybe in debug mode I actually was like the maximum smoothness that it can be. But let's see here. So like this in release mode, one frame takes half a millisecond. There we go. So this is a good time, right? This is a good time. Half a millisecond. But like if I make it like 1000 FPS in debug mode, then it can run on every single like piece anything, you know, and then that's what we want. 2000 FPS, yes. Let's see over here. This level is already bigger, and if we compare this one. So this one is not a half a millisecond, this is 0.9 milliseconds, 900 milliseconds, right? Okay. Still 1000 FPS, but yeah. That's the trap that every Rust dev falls into, like optimizing too much. But I should still do it, I don't know. I feel like I should. This one is 2 milliseconds already. So like you can see easily, like we have more tiles, right? Literally these background tiles is what's causing this FPS. Save battery on laptops and phones, nice. Yeah, like if we say, like it saves the battery, right? It's not only like about the FPS. Thank you for saving my battery. Well, I'm not saving it yet. Well done. I mean, we can also make this performance improvements like after the release. Like it's not our biggest priority, right? If it's okay, but like I think it's better. Oh no, it is a priority. Just yeah. Blocks casting shadow in air. That's a 2x optimization right there. Actually, it is. I'm literally drawing things twice. Yeah, if we just don't draw the shadow, then we can do that. You know what? There is an easy way of doing this, by the way. The easy way is I can draw into a texture and then like draw the shadow by like drawing the texture with an offset instead. Right? Yeah. And that's an easy 2x optimization actually. Although, no, it's not right. It's not right because some things cast a shadow and some things do not cast a shadow. That's why. Just give Davey draw the shadow for each level. But the shadow is not static. The player has the shadow, right? What's the biggest level that we actually have? I think the biggest level is like this one, right? And so on this level, I have 3 milliseconds. Milliseconds even sometimes, right? 4.5. 5 milliseconds. Wait, why is it... hold on. What does this even do? Why is it on the left? 1 millisecond. Oh, this is the recent, and this is the slowest. This is the slowest of all time? Oh, okay. I guess that doesn't really matter. The recent ones are these. Okay, some of them are 7 milliseconds. 7 milliseconds is the slowest thing. Am I doing simple things like 2D cooling? Things outside of the camera don't get drawn. Most of the things are on the camera anyway. Yeah, we can do the cooling. We don't, like... the cooling doesn't matter that much, I think. Does it? How much stuff do we have inside the camera versus outside the camera? I guess maybe it would help if I do the simple stuff like that. But our levels are usually simple, and we can basically see it all anyway. Nah, we should just do the... I feel like I want to do the things to be drawn at once instead of one by one. That will solve just all the issues. But actually, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Let's do the cooling of the entities and see how big of improvement we have there. Draw entities. This entity IDs. Entities. Draw entity. Draw entities args. So I feel like in the argument we'll have like the bounding box of what we want to like do. What do I call it? The cool box for cooling. I'll just do the integer coordinates here. Maybe. Nah, let's do floating points. So I will see right? Let's see. Args, camera. We see the view area. And we have the bounding box of that. So like that is this is the thing that we see. And yeah. Cool box is that. Sure. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Let's do this. Entity IDs, retain entity ID. Rolling. I will make it happen here. We'll make it happen here. So entity is and it is get ID unwrap. All right, what kind of puzzle you're doing this time? Nice. The push-up puzzle. Okay, so what I'm going to do is entity bounding box is entity current move as ref map or entity position cell entity position cell move. So if the entity is currently moving, then I will consider move previous position and move new position. Right? So those are the thing, and then we do the bounding box of those things. And I'm extend uniform by 1. Let's do that. So now I want to see if this entity bounding box is colliding with the cooling bounding box, basically. Do I have this for the bounding boxes? If not, how about we just add it? Box. LA. Bounding box. Do we have the thing? Let's see. What I want is to see if they intersect. Intersect. There is the intersects. Nice. Nice. So we say that entity bounding box intersects with the cool bounding box. And that's it. Let's see if this much is it doing? We got it done. The puzzle, nice. Good job. The puzzle is finished. Amazing. Amazing. I like you that you are guys spending time with doing something useful. I need to end the stream. I thought I would like go and eat and then continue, but I've been streaming for 8 hours, for 9 hours. I think I'm not coming back. Waste only 10 minutes and 3 hours. I think the actual optimization still is going to happen one of these days, probably relatively soon, but not today. The proper optimization. I mean, the game is already running for me at 144 FPS, right? Which means that, like, I mean, if it works for me, then it would work for you, right? Right? Is that how it works? Let's see here. 2 milliseconds. What was it before? 7 milliseconds? Now it's 2 milliseconds. 3.44 milliseconds. Oh wait, hold on, it's over here. That's all wrong. We need to go here. I mean, this feels smooth now. It does feel smooth. Yeah, like 2 milliseconds now. Was it 7 milliseconds before? Just because of the cooling now? Okay. Cooling is pretty good. Well, so like, if I am in the center of this level though, like over here, this is where we actually see a lot of the blocks still, right? If this turns out to be the next Minecraft, you think it's going to be Minecraft? I don't know about that. What about if I go to this level, by the way? Oh, this is also like smoother now, by the way. This is a big level, and in this level the cooling actually makes a lot of sense. Right? So it was 60 FPS and now it is 150 FPS instead for me. See, being a Python dev does help. Yeah, but this is not like... The other optimization would give us more. But it's this one is easier to do, for sure. For sure. Okay. Yes. Nice. The game sure seems a lot of fun. If you like puzzle games, not everyone is into puzzle games. I'm also not sure if the game is like good for streams, for example, because like imagine just watching a streamer who is having a hard time trying to come up with a solution for the puzzle. Is that fun to watch or is it not fun to watch? Like there is there is things that is like easy to understand, like jumping, for example. When a streamer is failing to jump correctly, that's like easy to understand. It's like easy to laugh at the streamer for the skill issue, right? It's fun to hear this level is impossible. Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe it is. Like, but how many streamers do you actually watch playing puzzle games? Unless you keep up with the puzzles. Yeah, like you just don't understand what's happening on the screen, you know? And that's why this game is like, it's not for streams basically. Chess streamers enter the chat. Well, chess is a game that's like everybody knows, right? Like if everybody knows what this game is about, then yeah, then it could be fun maybe. Chess is not a puzzle, like just FPS. But how many do you need here? Just 2. Let's just go. Yo, Davey, are you going to make the portal level soon? Wait, no. Do the... Hold on, so the background is here. Unless you want to add some more flying objects. Oh, wait, hold on. Speaking about the flying objects, you can make like a bird fly in the background, right? Oh, but we don't support like animated things. Anyway, I think the background maybe is like even good enough. Is there anything else that you need to draw? Yeah, there is. Can you draw those other things? Too many things to be drawn? Well, things that are like on the trailer. Because we want the trailer first. Those things that are obvious. Like some things don't even like need super much to be updated. For example, the slide. When you're sliding, the trail of the slide is not too fancy, but I think that's like okay. We're just going to improve it. Here, Davey, by the way, I think I wanted to ask you, why do you require on this level over here to solve all the levels? You could easily change this number to 4, I think. What are the levels here? Like, for example, this level is not that easy. I think this level does not need to be solved to go further. This level is okay. I feel like even... I don't know. It should be 4. You just said it wrong? Yeah. Maybe... wanted it to be 5. It's because you removed a level there? That's why? Oh, okay. It's slowing down for no reason. Yeah, I forgot how to do this. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, for no reason. Absolutely no reason. I agree. This is no reason. I almost thought that this level was impossible one. Wait, hold on. Is it possible? What is this? This level, they feels like they're symmetrical. This level and this level is like the same. This one is harder though, I think. They just look a little bit the same on the preview. Too similar. No, they're not similar. The solution is not similar, I don't think so. It's okay. You can change the layout a bit. I was about to say that it's like actually good because this path over here is the symmetrical path anyway. So like the fact that they look the same, they just like symmetrical to each other. These previews, look, you can see them over here, right? Is that a bad thing or a good thing? Because like you have the symmetrical paths here anyway. Did you just draw a dick on this level, Davey? Hold on. these two levels. Are these the two levels where on the right side there would be like this thing on the... oh no, or is that the last level? No, these are different. I think this level looks the same, similar to this one. Right? Yes. This one looks the same as this one. And you change this one to be my intended solution too, right? 9-9. Did I solve the performance issue? Well, we improved it. We improved it. We'll see if it's good for Davey when I push this. I did a small improvement in the engine, which took a bit of time. And then we also did the simple change in the game itself, where we cool the... where we don't draw stuff that is outside of the camera, basically. Where's the pre-order button? How big was the cool effect? Dun, 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 dun. Let's take a look at this level specifically. Profile. So this over here right now says that frame time, I mean drawing time here is 4 milliseconds. Four milliseconds. And if I make this cool box to be infinitely big, so that we draw everything on the screen, we can just see the effect here. It will be more like, I guess we improved the times by 3 times, I think, I would guess, on that level specifically. On some levels it doesn't make a difference, because on some levels we see the entire level, obviously. Did I test the cooling on the in the debug build? How big of an effect does the cooling do on the debug build? Because it might be that this one is possible. Yeah, I see that this is no longer 100 FPS, 140 FPS for me here. So this is 11 milliseconds. So like doubled the performance basically, at least more than doubled the performance on this level specifically. And this was the release build. If I do the debug build, can I still have a good FPS on that level? Maybe. I think that's it though. So yeah. I feel like this is still a good change, because I think previously it was like 100 milliseconds in debug build, and right now it's 36. Which is basically 30 FPS, right? Yeah, alright. One day we will make this to be 1000 FPS in debug build. One day. It's possible. Alright, I pushed Davey. You can see if it's better for you too. 10,000 FPS, 10,000 in release mode, 1,000 in debug mode. Is the goal, right? A unit of time. What does it mean? What do you mean by unit of time? We need to rate someone because I started compiling and probably the stream lags now, right? Am I right? Is the stream lagging yet? I started compiling. Yeah. All right. Let's rate this guy, Digital Iliad. All right. It's okay. It's okay. I was. Yeah. Okay. I should have pushed after I ended. I guess. See you guys next time. Raid Rust stream. Too late. Too late. I wanted to raid this guy. Alright, bye.
I'll take the absolute chords. Is a vector 2.